without further ado, instead of talking about fucking this creature that you're about to fight, why don't we fight it?
Whoa! Revolutionary!
I found a pin that I need Rain to incorporate into his clothing real quick.
Last we left off, Tori is set to Whimsy. Last we left off, you all, and Ayla is set to Reina Rasaki. You all found yourselves still within the Praesidium Citadel. You began to experience more rapid quakes throughout the prison. And you felt the anti-magic field vanish. An evacuation was ordered, but you, being you, didn't listen. You made your way into the lower bowels of the prison, following behind Akuma Herodes, the warden. As you rush down to a central chambers where Herodes was attempting to repair some sort of vault door on the floor. Unfortunately, he was unsuccessful, as the floor was torn apart, tentacles rising up from it, and initiative rolled. We find ourselves about to fight. First up in the initiative is Helly. As this thing emerges from the depths, you are still wild-shaped. What do you do?
Wild shaped?
No, wrong hell.
That's... yeah!
Dee Dee is still summoned. What do you do?
Alright. Helly watches this eruption and then kind of steals herself. Like, she doesn't show any fear about this situation to anyone who might be watching, which I imagine no one is, given the things that are going on.
And the fact that she's completely out of the way.
Yeah. She immediately turns to Philly and yells something in Infernal, and I believe we discovered that none of you speak Infernal, so you won't know, but I will message you, Talon.
Okay.
Joke's on you, I'm
sure
changing my
Rain
character
does.
sheet now to speak Infernal. Episode 9480 of me petitioning for no more keyboard abuse.
Alright.
So Philly will disappear. He'll go invisible, and then, yeah, basically you take him off the map. Yeah, there you go.
Get rid of that sucker.
And then she'll turn to Dee Dee, and give me one moment.
One.
I said moment, not second. Dee Dee! Help them! Go! Be big!
Be big.
And she's going to use her action to make Dee Dee cast Shape Change and turn into a flying mammoth.
That's terrifying.
What
Excuse
size?
me?
They are large. I think.
Pretty sure a mammoth is huge.
Might be huge. Let me check. Yeah, they're huge.
As Dee Dee's form shifts and changes rapidly until a massive flying mammoth appears.
And then Dee Dee has a 120-foot fly speed.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to come up here. And what sort of action would it require for Dee Dee to put Towson on her back?
Oh, please, I need my health packs. I can't cast for
I mean-
please.
I can skip you for now then. If I don't think Dee Dee would do this if you did not seem willing.
I mean, I think 1,000 would be willing, but my plan was just pretty much because I have Vampiric Touch active still,
All right.
and I have like I'm like 28 out of 58 health. I was gonna
See, where
try
I-
to heal a bit and then run.
See, where I'm at right now is it feels metagaming to have her skip you.
I mean, that's fair. Go, you can go ahead. I'm just gonna be a little salty. 1,000 would be willing though. I'm just gonna sit here like, how dare you? Affectionately.
Yeah. Fallon?
I don't think it would be an action. I think she just does.
Alright, so she'll put Towson on her back and then fly over to Rain. And she will take an attack of opportunity from this one.
Mm-hmm.
Attacking Rain? Oh, wait.
Ella, keep up.
Give me a sec. I need to pull up the sheet for those things. Attack of opportunity against Dee Dee is going to be a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, that's going to be... Uh, 26 points of thunder damage.
Okie dokie. Okay, Dee Dee passes her concentration check, because shape change is concentration, unfortunately. And she's going to come over here and grab Rain. Put him on her back as well. And then come over here. Hellebore is still too large to do this to, but she'll go ahead and grab Hyacinth.
Oh.
And then she's gonna it was 90 foot to get here. I measured it out to get to where Rain was.
Okay.
So she would have 10 foot left, I think.
Give or take.
So she'll just go over here to the other side of Hellebore.
Okay.
And be offering a trunk to her. And then Helly is gonna
Oops.
The prisoner. Priest.
kind of try to meet them halfway.
Okay.
And then bonus action gonna give Dee Dee a lot of temporary hit points. And you can move on while I roll those.
Okay. That brings us to as Dee Dee moves through, one of the tentacles whips up and is going to go ahead and take a tentacle attack against Dee Dee. That is 19.
19 hits.
2, 3. It's going to be 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And Dee Dee is grappled by the nearest tentacle.
Oh, that's not great.
Okay. Grapple?
Yeah.
I guess they're pretty big. Guess it doesn't matter that she's huge.
As one of the tentacles lashes out and wraps around her and begins to squeeze. That brings us to that brings us to Talzin. You're up.
Oh, I'm gonna.
You
Vampiric
have
touch the
Vampiric
tentacle.
Touch still active. You're gonna touch the tentacle?
I'm gonna touch the tentacle.
Touch the tentacle. Roll to hit.
Fucking numbers. I love those. I love when my brain doesn't comprehend them properly. Sparky. 26.
26 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yippee! Boy.
And this is necrotic damage?
Yes.
Okay.
That's 24 damage. And I heal back 12.
24 points of damage as you reach out your hand grasping the tentacle. You hear this bellowing roar from below. It sounds like pain. Echo from the ocean below.
Yippee! And I am at enough hell. I'm gonna do something probably stupid. I'm gonna vital sacrifice. This is probably a really bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I want my boon. 3 damage.
Okay.
Hey, then that's all my temp HP. Nope, it doesn't get reduced. I still have that, so. Just through that. Okay, that'll be everything.
That brings us to Hyacinth. That brings us to Hellebore.
All right. I am going to go ahead and first drop the wall shape.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to take the trunk and basically scramble up the trunk to where I am on the mammoth.
Okay. You scramble up onto Dee Dee, who is still
Amazing.
currently grappled.
Amazing. And then I am gonna go ahead and All right, let's see if I can do it like this. 35. Can someone who actually has more than one brain cell just make me something 60 feet long? Can someone just like put that into existence?
Like surrounding the creature?
Basically, to the point
like
where it would
that?
try to get this one, yeah, starting up there, and then just do a little, yeah, there you go.
Like
Perfect. Yes, that is, this is what we want. This
The
is
pink
what we
one?
want. Yes.
Okay.
So that is what I'm gonna do. What the area is gonna be on this.
This is a wall of fire, I take it?
It's a wall of death.
Mm.
She is gonna go ahead and cast that. What this looks like for Flavor, kind of along that area, on there, a line of notably organic hellebores start to bloom, like kind of popping up out of this metal, stone, whatever, and starting small, just like a stem that kind of pops up and begins to twirl around a few times before each of them in unison open. And as they open, there's kind of a moment of like a calm before a storm, a stillness even amidst the chaos that is currently unfolding, and then they just all erupt with a dark energy, probably exactly what you would think of if you were to just put the concept of death into a magic. That even as it's unleashed, though, you do see the Hellebores have a bit of a contradiction going on. As this magic is unleashed, they continue to grow, reaching all the way up to the 20 feet in the air, way bigger than a Hellebore should be able to grow. As this magic enters them, they turn black, but still grow. They don't die. This magic seems to be feeding and sustaining them, growing stronger as it kills everything around them. And that's it.
This energy of these Hellebores bloom out of the ground, spreading this dark death energy. What do I need to roll for the creatures caught in this?
Oh, yes. I believe it's just a Constitution, yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 con saves. What's your spell save DC?
16.
2 saves, 2 fail.
I won't know. It is like Wall of Fire, where it like the pain field extends from the wall. So I think the tentacles will be caught in it too.
Yes, they would. But I was doing the priests first.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that Tori wasn't wasting her thing.
I mean, even if it didn't extend, it goes straight through 2 tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I feel like it goes without saying, but the hurt end is gonna be to her guy.
Yeah, tentacles save.
I'm rolling that damage. Alright, that's going to be 22 necrotic damage.
22.
And I guess this would be however you would rule this. Whenever they take damage, I can use my reaction to gain the 10 hit points equal to the amount of damage dealt. Would you think that would be the full amount dealt? Like if it's multiple people, because if they save, they get half damage.
It's equal to the amount that you roll.
Okay. Then I get 22 temp HP, which I will gladly take.
But keep in mind that temp HP does not stack.
Mm-hmm.
It was 24 damage?
22.
22. Math. There we go. No. There we go. Okay, anything else?
Nay. Nay. She's just gonna wait for Helly to assumedly jump on this mammoth.
Okay. That brings us to the priests of the prisoner. As one of the priests kind of smiles, hands held high, as he calls, "Yes, our Lord returns to us! Come, come, and slay these heretics!" As 3 priests move up on the prone Akima Herodes. That is going to be 4 attacks at advantage against him. First hits. Second, I think misses. Yeah, second misses. Third is a natural 20. Fourth is misses. Fifth misses, and 6th hits. So that is going to be 3 hits, 1 natural 20. And Akuma Herodes is going to take... Why did the music stop? Oh. That's why. I accidentally hit deafen. Akuma Herodes is going to take a 130 damage.
Jesus.
That's
Nice knowing you.
As
By Warden.
as the priests make their attacks, get out of my prison! As he is still standing. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Dee Dee does have a 10-foot reach, so I believe she gets attack of opportunity on that priest of prisoner, right?
Oh, yes. Okay, go ahead.
That is... Oh, damn. Dee Dee has a good to hit. That's 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, probably good that I get these set out anyway. And one more. There it is. Okay. Alright, alright. So that's 10, 19... 31 bludgeoning damage to that guy.
As he
gores him with her tusk.
as he attempts to move, just immediately dead. Tabby, what is Dee Dee's armor class?
13. But I
Oh,
will
no.
note, they can't hit her. Her aura of invulnerability is still active.
Mm.
They can only use spell. They can't target her with any spells 5th level or lower.
These are spell attacks. As Dee Dee collects the party members, most of whom are kind of having to stay low to keep their grasp. 6 thunderbolts go flying out towards her, 2 from each of these priests. But they just impact uselessly against the barrier. That brings us to Rain. You're up.
Oh no.
I'm sure you got some range in that kid of yours.
You are carried by Dee Dee currently, and you are prone.
Okay. My mic, one moment. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Sorry, I accidentally unplugged my mic. I went to unplug my
What?
mouth, not my mic. My bad, my bad.
Unplug your mouth?
Mouse?
Oh.
You know, the rat on my desk.
People out here using mechanical mice. I just have an actual fucking rat on my desk that I just abuse day in, day out.
It squeaks.
People told me I needed a mouse, so I
I got one. He sits on my desk and watches me. I don't know, like I still use the trackpad for everything, but like I don't know why.
I guess he's cute.
He's cool, I guess. I don't see how he helps with my computer or anything.
Okay, so. Sorry. I'm looking back at something and I'm thinking, you know what would have been a smart move if we casted Tiny Hut on the seal.
That would I don't think we would have had enough time.
I did it like at the very beginning. We could and like dedicated every turn to
They
it.
should have. Instead of this big elaborate seal, they should have just had a wizard down here casting Tiny Hut.
Honestly.
Yeah.
God.
We have a Tiny Hut based magic system.
I'm in doubt. Tiny Hut.
Yes, because Tiny Hut is stronger than an arcane seal that was crafted specifically to contain this creature.
This is true.
Seems
Pretty random.
You're stating the
seems
obvious.
understandable to me.
Okay. Anyway, what are you doing, Rain?
Okay.
Okay.
I want to read through this spell real quick. Give me just a moment.
Reading through a different spell that isn't Fireball, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
What happened to my Ayla? What have you done with her?
Helly, you're flying, right?
See,
I am flying. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
see, admittedly, like I was thinking about not doing Fireball, but I think Fireball might be a good choice here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Oh my god.
We know.
I mean, if you fireball over here, you might be able to hit all of these priests and Akuma and a tentacle.
Just get rid of all of our issues at once.
I'm sure he can take it. Look at him.
I mean, he took
mean,
130 damage and he's still above half health. Or just below half health.
Hold on. If I do it like this, though.
You're not hitting
Wait,
a
hold
tentacle.
on. Yeah, hold on.
Akuma, Dutch! Dutch?
Were you going for catch and duck at the same time?
No, I was going for... I don't know what I was going for. But Dutch came out. We out
If
here
I
playing Red Dead.
Center the fireball on him. I think that could be fun.
I think that could be fun. Yeah.
Wait.
Sorry in
Guys,
advance.
the deal is still on. Rain's hitting him.
That's crazy.
Rain is hitting him because if we beat, because technically, you know, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Rain,
Bad.
what is your spell save
Wild.
DC?
Like 14.
Okay. One.
Can he even fail that?
I know we're
save-
fighting this ancient evil living in the ocean, but like our deal's still on. You understand? Fireball.
Somehow Akuma rolls high enough that he heals from this.
One priest saves, 2 priests fail. Akuma fails.
Whoa!
Look, my dude has like a 22 strength and like a 12
Ew.
dex. Okay? He's not a dexterous man.
Yeah.
He stands
gonna
there.
have to do
He
better.
looks pretty. He gets shot with fireball. What
We're
do
gonna
you?
have to
What
do
else? What
better,
else do you want
honestly.
from him?
And
He
15.
he's not.
Throw sword.
He's not used to having to dodge fireball. There's no magic here.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
He's very out of practice.
The tentacle
Practice
saves.
magic.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Let me swipe up some dice. Okay, pulling up a calculator real quick because I don't want to keep track of all this.
It's
Hell.
only 8d6.
Shut up.
You don't know. I'm absolutely on Ayla's side with this one. Fuck that shit. You kidding me? That's way too many numbers.
2 6s immediately. I just jinxed it. Fuck, I should cut my mouth quiet.
Kept your mouth quiet.
Okay, nope, I'm not jinxing it, not jinxing it.
You are rolling shit, Ayla. You are
You
rolling
jinxed it.
horrible.
You and your bullshittery D.
You're bullshitting me.
I'm sorry I'm so aggressive today. I don't know.
You guys are fighting the ocean, apparently, according to Tabby, so...
Yeah, just that. What else is it supposed to be? Is this not the ocean? It seems like the ocean to me.
Okay. So I just rolled 2. I rolled 1-1. When Talon said I'm rolling like shit, I rolled the 1. But I also rolled 2 3s, 1 5, and 4 6s, guys.
Damn!
Ooh.
Okay.
A 1, a 5, a 3, 4, 6...
That's a 36.
36. Alrighty. Yeah, Akuma is hurting. But,
We're gonna have to jump down there and shove our potion down his throat, aren't we?
We have. Surely one of us has ranged healing, right?
But it would be funnier to shove a potion down his throat. Rain fireballs him, aggressively heals him.
36. Math. Okay. Rain, you send out this fireball as it detonates, centered on Herodes. As it goes off, one of the priests collapses unmoving to the ground. The tentacles continue to thrash as the priest's attentions kind of turn in your direction. What do you... anything else?
You know what? No. Like, we need to draw their attention away from Akuma.
You got
Akuma.
this.
Akuma?
Akuma.
Akuna Matata.
Okay, no, because now I only have the fucking miraculous anyway.
What?
How does what? Okay, never mind. What are you doing?
Well, I feel like it would be dumb to actually. Rain doesn't have movement right now. Can Rain like technically stand up, sort of though? So he's not technically prone. Okay, we'll use half of our movement to do that, just because I feel like that's a safe thing to do. We're standing on the flying elephant on Dumbo.
I will point out that ranged attacks have disadvantage on you while you're prone.
Touche.
I'll also point out that that doesn't matter because as long as you're in Edie's aura of invulnerability, it's 10 foot.
It's also true.
Okay, wait. So, like, it's not like a double disadvantage or anything? Why am I asking that?
The aura of invulnerability means you cannot be hit by them. There's no disadvantage. It just does not work.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I missed that update.
Weather update.
Alright.
It's raining.
Huh?
Fireballs! Okay.
So, is that the end of your turn then?
I feel like Rain is going to try to taunt them. Can Rain use, like, the rest of his quote-unquote turn to just taunt the priests?
Sure.
He's trying to draw their attention away from, Akuma.
Incredible.
Why not just call him Herodes? Because you can't seem to pronounce his first name.
How about I call him, Milord?
Or Warden, maybe?
Yeah, Warden works.
Who's next?
Well, hang on.
I'm
Rain is
sorry,
taunting. Rain is taunting.
Oh gosh. Every taunt I just had, like, planned, like, okay.
Insult the religion.
Actually,
Insult the religion.
I was going to make mention of the fact that they're worshipping tentacles. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh my god, my dad just walked in. Okay. Rain, I don't wish to say anything now, directly as to what the taunt would be, but Rain is insulting their religion, specifically what they appear to be worshipping.
Incredible.
Okay. Roll a charisma check. Just a flat charisma check.
See. Oh my gosh. We gotta have. Come here, dice. Come here. See, the thing with charisma is that is Rain's best stat. And, well, what do you know? That is going to be an 18.
18. Okay. You've definitely drawn some attention your way. That brings us to the before, hang on, I need to read something.
Oh no. Reading. Guys, it would really suck to be Lisbeth. Like, in a modern setting, like, you read everything.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here's how I'm going to rule this. Hellebore, Rain, and Talzin, roll dexterity saving throws, please. Or strength saves. Your choice.
Dex or okay.
And Helly, I also need you to roll a dex save.
Uh-oh.
15.
15.
See, here's the thing.
6.
I can totally do a strength save with that -1 modifier.
Is this for me or is it for Dee Dee?
For you.
Okay, the 6.
That's
Okay,
also a 15 for me.
Okay.
I was joking. Oh no.
Rain?
Okay, so for comedic effect, we're gonna do strength because there's no way I'm passing this. Anyways, that's
Okay.
gonna be a 3.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Here's what happens. Legendary action. The creature is going to fling Dee Dee directly at Helly.
Oh!
As Dee Dee crashes into the ground. Oh, whoops! I meant to do to back. As Dee Dee crashes into the ground, Helly, you fall prone.
Okay.
And you're gonna take some damage. Rain and
I would
Hellebore.
imagine so.
Rain and Hellebore, you two or not Rain and Hellebore, Talzin and Hellebore, you two manage to keep a hold of Dee Dee, but Talzin Hyacinth and Rain are both flung off. Rain landing prone. Both Hyacinth, Rain, Helly, and Dee Dee are all going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yikes!
Not
And because
too
Hyacinth is
bad.
unconscious, that is a fail. That's it.
All right.
Which brings
Dee Dee-
us.
Dee Dee saves her con save again.
Okay.
Just
Which brings us to Akima Herodes, who. What does he still have on him? The only issue with him throwing weapons all the time is that I think he has his dagger and his longsword, and that's it.
Wombo combo.
And his longbow, I guess. He pulls both the dagger and the longsword and is going to go ahead and take a stab at the priests next to him. First one's a 21, which hits. Second one is an 18, which also hits. As the dagger thrusts into his first target, the one with lower health. Where are my d4s? There is one. Okay. 4, 6, plus 6 is 12 points of piercing as this priest collapses. And the longsword is going to be 19 points of damage as the other priest manages to hold on. As the other priest manages to hold on from the attack, he... I guess his third attack is going to have to be an unarmed strike. Because of the way that his multi-attack works. It does...
It has to be with different weapons.
Pardon?
It has to be with different weapons.
Yeah, specifically, Akima can make 3 attacks with his action using a new weapon with each attack. He does hit, though, with a 30. So that is going to be... 8 points of damage. As he...
Nice.
Stabs with the dagger, slashes with the longsword, then whirls around and kicks the priest in the side of the head. The priest kind of stumbles from the blow as Akuma is going to stay put, actually. That brings us to the creature.
Can I have a con save for that wall of death?
You absolutely can. Cliffberg rolls a 17 on Constitution.
Well, I'll roll this damage still.
Go ahead.
21 divided by 2.
So 10. 10 points of damage. As the monster continues to thrash, you all hear a voice echo. Bring me Mara! As a tentacle is going to go ahead and lash out at Helly.
Oh boy.
That is 27.
Yeah, that is.
That's going to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Oh god. Okay.
A tentacle attack on Herodes, which is a natural 1, as he manages to roll out of the way, and a tentacle attack against... You know what? Second tentacle attack against Herodes. 26 hits. Is going to be 18 points of damage. Herodes is hanging on, but he's starting to hurt. Helly, you're up.
Okay. So I assume this tentacle has like Helly lifted into the air.
Yeah, slightly.
Grappling her. Okay. Helly is gonna yell at Dee Dee and say, "Get up! Get this kid tentacle off me!" And so action. Dee Dee stands up.
Dee, I get up.
And then she's gonna go over here, try to pick up Rain and Hyacinth again. You said that was no action last time. I assume that's still the case.
Yeah, easy enough.
And then going to charge the tentacle. She'll still have 60 foot, so I think she should be able to move 20 feet before hitting it.
Yeah,
Is
definitely.
that fair?
Yeah.
All right. So that'll. Let me read it. I think that gives her advantage on the attack if she moves 20 feet before.
So she ends up there with both Rain and Hyacinth on her back.
Oh, okay. She doesn't have advantage, but she does have a pretty good hit. So.
Okay, go ahead and roll ahead.
That 24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And this is silly, but it does not specify any size requirement. I need this monster to make a strength save.
What is this against?
Falling prone.
This creature is immune to the prone condition in this state.
Damn. Okay. Still roll pretty good on damage. 38 damage.
Jesus Christ. As Dee Dee slams into the tentacle, it kind of thrashes around but keeps its grip on Helly.
Okay. So I take it's an action to try to escape the tentacle then.
Yes.
Yeah, I already used my action to attack. And Dee Dee, that would be all of her movement because she had to get up. But I am going to bonus action use my last point of hit die on Dee Dee just to help her stay up a little bit longer.
Okay.
And that's a 5, so she has another 5.
Okay.
It's something. And DMs, and that's all.
DMs. Yes. I am calculating that in my brain.
Okay.
It's probably going to be done by your next turn.
Sounds good.
All right. That brings us to no one is on the ground. As Akuma realizes everyone is off the ground, a smirk comes across his face as he calls out, "You all should watch your footing!" And he's going to go ahead and layer action, watch your footing.
Incredible.
As he is going to heal 3 hit points, which is better than nothing.
Weak. Sorry.
And both, or all of the priests and the monster is going to take 4 points of damage each, which is very, very low. But it is still something. Yeah.
How many creatures was that?
That was everything. Takes that damage.
Right.
1, 2, 3,
3, 4,
5.
That's a free 20 damage. So.
As he stomps his foot down, calling this out, you see the kind of what looked to be battery packs along the wall suddenly kind of overcharge, and electricity runs through the entire metal wall and floor, electrocuting everything. As this electricity seems to invigorate Herodes, not so much the Kraken or the creature and the priests. That brings us to Talzin.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna Ubercharge cast Psychic Lance
You
on the Kraken.
you channel you channel all of the energy you have, channeling the crystals that are still embedded in your veins. What level are you casting this at?
I'm casting it at 4th, but then I'm just gonna, with the 4th level, but then I'm just gonna do the Ubercharge thing to cast out like 6th.
At 6th, yeah.
Plus the blood boon.
Okay, so that is an intelligence save from Cliffberg.
It's a con. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yes.
Intelligence saving throw is gonna be a 23.
Oh, that saves. That saves. Still takes damage though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like a couple of these numbers. How does this feature work again? I just take necrotic damage equal to the spell's level. Okay. Would this, since I'm using a 4th level, would it be counted as 4 for damage, or would it?
It would be counted
technically
as 6th.
6th.
It would be counted as 6th.
Okay. So I'm gonna do.
As the crystals roar through your veins, you release this magic towards the creature.
1, 2. Like that one. 1, 2. That one and that one. I threw my dice across my room. Okay. Those are so many. That's much better. I like those numbers. Those numbers make me happy.
And I do need 2 d20 or 2 d100s.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this then, just otherwise I have room in my dice.
Yeah. Just verbalizing it so that we don't forget.
Yep. So that's 43 halved is like, so 21-ish.
21 points of damage. As you release this psychic lance, the tentacle wrapped around Heli releases and retreats into below the surface of the water.
I got you, girlie. Don't even stress.
Let's go.
As the grapple ends,
We had it released before it retreated.
Come with me.
as 3 tentacles remain thrashing about as they kind of spin slightly, trying to reorientate themselves to make up for the loss. Anything else?
No, that will be all. And then I'll roll those D100s. This is gonna be fun. No, I don't whammy. Where the fuck rest
No
else is
whammy,
my
no whammy.
bullshit? First one is an 80. Second is an 82. Love that.
Whoa.
Talzin,
Oh no.
you release this magic, and you feel you yourself lose control of some of it. A feeling that you are starting to become used to with these crystals in your veins. As the magic floats off of you, you see butterflies and flower petals within the air, within 10 feet of you. And then you realize everything seems to be moving super slowly. Adrenaline pumping through your veins. Take 1 additional action immediately.
Whoa!
Can I
Hell
cast a spell
yeah.
with this action?
It is a full action to do whatever you so wish.
Love that. I'm going.
It's one of
can
the
I,
best
Can I
things on
vampiric
this table.
touch another a tentacle?
Yeah, you can.
I forgot. I actually don't need to cast on this ability. I'm already doing it.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
I just need to remember how many dice I'm using for this real fast because I took out a bunch. It's 2 more than that, which is right here. Cool. Do. We lucked out. I'm not exploding on everyone twice. Let's go.
Let's go.
You got one of the worst options last session. You got one of the best ones this time.
Nice. So that's gonna be 22 damage. I heal 11.
Did you roll to hit?
Oh no, I didn't. Fuck. You said roll, and my brain just stopped working. That's gonna be another 26 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So it was 22 damage. You said.
Yes.
Alrighty.
My bad. My bad.
As you grab at the tentacle, you feel the energy flow into you, the power. Anything else?
I mean, was that both D20? D100s?
Yeah.
Oh, flower petals and
Flower
then free
petals
action.
and butterflies, and then free action.
Cool.
Um,
Sweet. That will be. Will it? I'm gonna vital sign this.
Okay. That brings us to Hyacinth.
Gambling.
That brings us to Hellebore. You're up.
All right. Hyacinth has been dying for quite a while, so
Roll death saves, yeah.
we should maybe do something about that.
He has
Um,
rolled 3 death saves so far and has had 1 instance of damage dealt to him.
Oh, he might be already fucked.
You could check to see if he's breathing before you attempt healing magic.
Yeah. All right. So Hellebore is stifling her urge to freak out about how adorable DD is at the moment, and is going to look over to Hyacinth and quickly check for a pulse.
Go ahead, roll medicine.
(24).
24. It's faint, but there is a pulse.
Let's go.
Okay. Hell yeah. We saving the diamonds today. Alrighty, I will go ahead and do a 2nd level cure wounds.
Go ahead and roll that healing.
That is 15 healing.
Alright, that brings Hyacinth. You press your hands against him and channel the energy.
Oh, silly head. I'm licking the boy.
You're right. You absolutely. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. This isn't a normal caster. This is Hellebore.
Hellebore do something normal? Never. You silly fool.
You quickly begin to lick Hyacinth's wounds, as you see his.
Thought I was normal for a moment.
You begin to lick Hyacinth's wounds as you see him blink awake after a moment and kind of looks over slightly groggily towards you. Hellebore, thank you. What the hell is that? As his eyes land on the tentacle above. Anything else?
Amazing. I can't really, I don't really have anything to do with my bonus action, so yes, that will be it.
Okay. Weather update. It's raining. I mean that literally. It starts raining in the chambers.
Ah.
As
Wait, hold on.
You were
Like
just letting us
Pokemon
know what's going
Stadium?
on in Canada.
Incredible.
It does though actually start raining as water begins to fall from clouds that have begun to collect towards the top of the chambers. A bolt of lightning strikes down towards Dee Dee, but is repelled by the immortality field or whatever. Another bolt strikes down. Pardon?
Aura of invulnerability.
That one. Another bolt strikes down towards Herodes, who fails his saving throw. 1, 2, 3,
Damn.
4, 13 points of lightning damage, which is barely not enough to do the thing that would have been really bad for you guys. And a third bolt. Helly, you would be within the... You would barely be within the invulnerability aura, wouldn't you?
I think so. Up to you.
I think you are. A third bolt strikes down in the general vicinity of Dee Dee, but is repelled by the aura of invulnerability. Yeah, you're in it. I just added it there. But is repelled by the aura of vulnerability. That brings us to the priests.
Oh boy.
Nuh-uh.
We pissed him off
didn't
last
know.
turn. Please keep that in mind.
Yeah, the Rain's taunt, which was too terrible to televise. You had to keep that in mind.
An audience that I was not expecting will walk in on me.
Okay, one of them is going to
Wait,
dash
three
to get
people?
closer. As two of them turn their attention to Rain to go ahead and fire, each of them firing 2 blasts of lightning bolts towards Rain, but both of them, poof, 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 or all 4 of them strike against the barrier, resulting in nothing. That brings us to Rain, you're up. No, not yet. 2 Thunderous Touch attacks against Herodes. I almost forgot about that.
2? I only see 1 up around him.
Yeah, 1 who makes 2
they can-
attacks.
Okay.
You.
1 hits, 1 misses. So Herodes is going to take... 39 points of damage. He is still conscious. Barely. He
Okay,
had
maybe don't fireball him this turn.
he had 40 hit points.
Oh.
Anyway, Rain, you're up.
Okay, so I want to steal his kill.
That's crazy.
Should not be my train of
Rain-
thought. Hold up.
Rain doesn't even register that there is tentacle monsters going on. He sees Herodotus fighting someone, and he's like, "Oh, gotta ruin that."
No. Can't give you the satisfaction.
No. Because Herodotus can. If I get rid of that guy, then my plan is Herodotus can take on the big guy.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I mean, that's fair. Herodotus might do more damage in his one turn than you could, so.
Exactly. I'm being smart. I'm an intelligent D&D player.
No.
So,
Okay.
what are you gonna do? Like fireball or like firebolt, perhaps? That would be
Eldritch Blast. I know you have that.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah. You still
You're
also
sure.
have you still also have 3 soulbound crystals, don't you? I don't think you've used one.
Rain has
2.
used 2.
We have used one.
Or 1.
No.
You should
yeah.
give one that you're not using to me, so I can stab myself again.
I'll stab you from you.
Perfect. I know. Let's give all the rest of them to me. Let's make Taliesin like Bane. Just like
Rain grabs both soulbound crystals and just like impales both sides of the neck and just like uses you like a charger.
puts them into both of his carotid arteries.
Just like Taliesin, attack! Go!
That would be the second time in a D&D-esque game we've made the joke of someone going, "We'll just use your character as our get out of jail free card. Just like get him, powers you up." I'll give the backstory to that like break or something because it's kind of fun.
Okay, hold on. Let me look over here. Okay, I'm slightly silly and goofy. Really quick, God. Okay, so I know that like. Let me double check actually, because I play so many D&D characters. Okay. So extra attack. You can attack twice instead of once. Whenever you take your attack, you can use cantrips in place of one of those attacks. That doesn't count if I don't attack first, though, with a physical weapon, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You are right next to a tentacle.
That's exactly what I was thinking,
Stab head
actually.
reach.
Yeah. I was thinking, wait, where is it? Because we had the flame tongue equipped. The flame tongue, so I can't switch to anything else anyways, so I can't like use the bow anyways. That's flame tongue is what we have activated. What was the other thing? Was it a dagger?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure did we have a dagger or a short sword for the other weapon? Talon, do you remember?
It was a dagger, I think.
Because I know Wade, last combat, used a dagger and blade.
I mean, I know he has both weapons. He has both short swords and daggers. I know he's got his flame tongue held in one hand right now.
Yeah, the flame tongue is active in one hand. You cool if I use the just a short sword for the other one? So 2 short swords?
Sure.
Okay. Then we're going to attack the tentacle with the flame tongue short sword first, because
the tentacle sweeps over to you, and you drive the sword upwards.
23.
Directly into the tentacle. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and this is the dice. Thank you. You were a very good dice. Oh, very good dice. That's going to be an 8 for the first bit of damage, and then. Okay, that's moderate, and then 9 for the fire damage.
Okay. The blade sinks into the tentacle. You hear the echoing roar of pain from below. Anything else? Or second attack and or cantrip?
We're going to cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Hyacinths, dude. Not hyacinths. The wardens, dude. Yeah. Where'd my D20 go?
Go ahead and roll Eldritch Blast.
14.
14 misses, but you do get 2 attacks at this level. Or 2 beams.
18.
18
Wait, no,
hits.
19.
19 also
Okay.
hits.
Okay, now I need a D10. Where are we? 9.
9! The priest collapses, unmoving, to the ground.
Kill successfully stolen.
As Herodes kind of clutches at wounds, breathing heavily, clinging on to life, barely.
Ah, shit. Okay, hold up.
We can't have that.
Oh, hold on. No. Okay, so I just let me check because now that like how far of a drop is this?
Probably 10 to 20 feet.
Isn't it an action to force feed someone a potion?
Yes.
So you can't do that this turn anyway.
This turn though, I could always offer him the potion though.
I can't wait for you to get up to him and then get like comedically slapped and then splattered against the wall on your way over.
No, because that's the issue. Okay, Rain's going down if
Yeah.
he leaves this fucking circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't note if it is just you personally, like you don't know what to do. I was planning on DD healing him next turn.
Okay. I'll let you have the glory moment, I guess.
I can't wait for Rain to become just a comedic splat against the pavement.
No, because I was literally just witnessing, like, in my head, I was going through Rain, like, trying to do a cool thing, running down the tentacle, next turn, splat!
Yeah.
Just, like, knocked out, like,
next turn, tentacle, like fucking soccer, bumps you up, slaps you midair, directly
It's just, like,
into
the tiniest flick.
Literally the Itachi boop, and he just explodes.
just gone.
Just a little boop, Rain collapsed. He only has 12 hit points right now, anyways.
When you said kill stolen, I just imagined like Dark Soul theme like thing comes across. like God slain or enemy felled.
Okay. Rain's gonna
Prey
take another
slaughtered,
attack on
kill
this tentacle
stolen.
then.
Do you have another attack?
You already... Oh, bonus action, because you're dual wielding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Rain has bone action.
Bone action.
Bone action.
Me tearing up my rib and slapping you with it. This is my bone action.
We're not talking about that. Wait, where's the modifier? Does a 17 hit the tentacle?
17...
It's big critical.
17 does not
Yeah.
manage to pierce through and damage it.
Rain just like with the flat end of the blade, just bam.
As the sword cuts across the thick hide of the tentacle, making no mark. Anything else?
Well, movement's the only thing that we got left.
Just do not move.
Oh my god.
If you move, it will be the end of you.
It would be
No,
funny though, guys. It would be funny.
It's totally okay sometimes to end your turn having something left over. You don't have to use every part of the turn. It's
You
not
can-
like a buffalo.
Wait, I don't have to use every part of my turn?
Ayla, please. I beg
Talon,
you.
Talon, I think they don't want me to move. What do you think, Talon? Should I move? God, are you there?
I'm here.
What?
I'm waiting for you to make a decision. I'm not telling you what to do.
Every Christian ever. God, are you there?
Oh, God. Please give me advice on what my next move should be. Do we
Do a
go?
flip!
Or do we stay?
Should I stay or should I go now?
That's God's advice. Do a flip.
Do a flip. Alright. Rain is gonna attempt a flip.
Oh,
Oh no. You've done this to yourself.
Roll acrobatics, I guess.
We gotta obey God's commands, okay?
No, you never do.
Wait, oh no. That's a 9.
Well, you don't break anything and you don't fall off Dee Dee.
Hell yes.
Rain just goes prone.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll make you prone.
Rain flips into the prone position. There you go. Movement has been done. So, yeah, that's the entirety of the turn.
That brings us to Herodes, who is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Run this way. Along the run, he's going to hurl his dagger at the tentacle, which is going to be a 20, which hits and does 4, 6, 12 points of damage. He then, after hurling the dagger, pulls out his longbow, pulling back an arrow and firing. Which that might actually miss. Yeah, 13 misses. As the arrow goes wide, and as he gets up next to the tentacle, he's going to take a swipe with his longsword, which also misses with a 15. But he does pull the dagger out from the tentacle as he kind of slides under it. Which brings us to the monster.
The creature.
Constitution save.
No, creature.
Constitution saving throw definitely succeeds. That's a
Little
33.
did I know that it would be a creature feature.
Featuring the creature.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Anyway, 33, but go ahead and roll damage.
I can't believe this thing has good con. Look at it.
27 divided by 2.
This is clearly a wise guy.
13. 13 points of necrotic damage. This thing's lowest saving throw bonus is +7.
Damn.
There you go.
As the wall of death continues to eat away and decay the tentacles, the creature itself is going to make a tentacle attack against Dee Dee.
Yep.
Natural 1 completely misses. As the tentacle swipes at Dee Dee, she's easily able to fly out of the way. It's going to take a second tentacle attack. That is a 17.
To hit Dee Dee?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Dee Dee is grappled
Oh no.
and takes math 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'll roll her con. That's fucking hell. Nailing it with the con saves, Dee Dee. That's a 19 plus whatever it is she has.
Yeah. You're fine then.
What was the damage again?
22.
22. Okay.
And
Dee Dee's still a little over half health.
third attack is a second natural 1 against Herodes, who manages to slide out of the way just as the tentacle comes down on him. Helly. It is the top of your turn, and is he still invisible?
Probably not.
Okay. At the top of Helly's turn, Philly does return an armful of glowing purple crystals.
Oh god! Juice me up.
Does he still have his turn? Like, can he still move?
He would have he'd have about half of his movement by the time he gets onto the battlefield here.
Okay, so. How many is he holding?
But with his 2 arms, I'd say 7.
Okay.
Come on, Ellie, let's get juiced. We gotta do the friendship is magic bullshit. You jab yourself, and then we clasp hands, and then do some
Oh
bullshit.
my god!
We can make it there. Can Helly
create a
grab
circle.
him? Can push him onto the elephant?
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
Alright. Then she'll say, Philly, give those to Tally!
Yes,
God!
Mistress Alicia!
This is
Philly.
an awful idea. I'm so here for it.
Philly offers out 7 addictive drugs to Talzin.
Oh, we're getting Talzin so
God.
fucked up. Oh, I'm
And then-
so here for it.
I want to know, she's barking all of these orders, including to you guys, in the exact same tone that she is doing to her summon. So she says that to Philly, and then she looks to Talzin and goes, Tally, make sure this tentacle lets Dee Dee go. And then turns...
Okay. It took me a second to realize what you said. I don't think I have any other, like, stronger melee-based... I would have to recast Vampiric Touch. But
And then...
again, doing that, it's already at, like, the max I can do it right now, so...
And then looks at Dee Dee and goes, Dee Dee, heal that guy over there. Dee Dee is gonna cast heal on Herodes.
Okay, that's just 70 points of healing, if I
That
remember
is
correctly.
70 points of healing, and then she's gonna call out all the way to Herodes and be like, Yuma, this is your prison, kill it!
Ugh,
I love this.
thanks for the boost!
And then that's my go. That's all I got.
All right. As the healing hurries through him, layer action, he is going to...
I guess I could cast Ice Knife, but that's a dex save. Ain't part of the damage.
Remember, you can use the
Go
what do they
on.
call it? Soulbound crystals to cast a spell slot. Like, you could do your psychic lance again, couldn't you?
That's true. I could use that for... Yeah, no, that's true.
Never mind. He's not going to use a layer action because the
I
only
don't-
one that would benefit right now is Watch Your Footing, but he used that last round.
I don't know if that because that's a save. It's 70. Like, I'm doing about the same amount of damage with Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
It is your
If
turn.
anything, I'm
Talzin.
doing more because I don't think he's gonna fail Second Glance. My turn, sorry.
Yeah, your turn.
Okay. Like with having already 2 of them, what are the other things you can do without consuming them?
Without
I just-
consuming a crystal, it can naturally act as a as an arcane focus,
Yep.
or you can drain the crystal to one-time use. Either use it instead of a spell slot, or buff a spell that you cast with it, but you have to drain it to do that. Whereas injecting and or consuming it gives you that effect for a time period.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really think buffing with the only thing really buffing with the crystals again in the way I'm doing it is just gonna make me roll more D100s. I don't know if that's what I
Yeah,
really want
that-
right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many spell slots you have left, but you could use it to upcast another Vampiric Touch. Does it deal more damage that way?
It does deal more damage. I mean, it does deal more damage that way. I mean, I cast the spell at 5th level already. So the thing is, I'd have to recast it.
Okay. Well,
Which-
maybe we can also just use the Soulbound crystals later.
Yeah, that's true. We
We don't have
can
to
get
do that.
Talzin addicted to them later. Now, I'm just gonna cast Vampiric Touch again, the way I'm already doing it. And this time, I have a Blood Boon to do that with, so I might get it even more fucking I need to roll to attack first, yeah?
Yes, yes you do.
let's not be dumb this time.
As you reach out for the tentacle as it swipes by.
That's 22 to hit.
22 hits. You manage to brush your hand against it and drain more energy from it. Roll damage.
Do I want to kind of... Yeah, I'm gonna take another 5 damage to Sanguine Burst, to reroll a couple of dice and pray for something better, which I guess that was better. Not by a whole lot, though. That's gonna be 32 damage.
32 points.
It's very good. I didn't roll bad. I just rolled a couple ones.
As you grab the tentacle, you hear the echoing roar of pain as the tentacle retreats into the depths.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
So now it looks like the only one of us that hasn't followed Heli's orders so far is Akuma. He has not killed it.
This is so true. I'm also gonna Blood Boon again.
Okay. Is that all?
That will be all.
That brings us to Hyacinth, who is conscious again. Woohoo! Woo!
Yippee!
What is he going to do? I think he's just going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on himself.
That's fair.
Because he is still very injured. That is going to be 20 points of healing. As he rests a hand against his chest for a moment, kind of takes a deep breath, energy courses through him. Hellebore, you're up.
Alrighty, I am also gonna do those 3rd level Cure Wounds. Instead, on the person who is literally and figuratively carrying us through this fight, Dee Dee.
Oh, never mind, you're right. You said literally and figuratively, and my brain was like, that's one of us. And that's probably Dee Dee, but in the off chance it isn't. Don't heal me, please. I'm fine. And then I realized I was like, that sounds very selfish. That's a dick thing to say. Let's not do it. But I had already started saying that midway, so now I had to finish and then go through my thought process so I don't just sound like a dick. I'm sorry.
That is 21 points of healing to Dee Dee.
21 points of healing to Dee Dee. Hell yeah.
And other than that, I just love the middle image of Hellebore having to, like, try to push, like, all of this heavy fur away to, like, get to the wounds to lick them.
Where'd Hellebore go? Hellebore in a fucking forest?
Yeah, that is... She's just going to tend to the wounds. That's about all I can do.
Fair enough. Alright, that brings us to the remaining priests. 10, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As they are going to fire off more thunderbolts towards you, but Dee Dee's aura of invulnerability
There you go. You got it.
prevents them from making any contact. Rain, you're up.
Okay. Let me just pull out that measuring stick again, or rather that measuring circle.
There you go.
Beautiful. And you get a tentacle.
Yeah. We like the tentacles. Hold on.
Calamari.
Yummy.
I do this.
We gotta impale it, so it's like one of those like shish kebabs with the tentacles.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm,
Gotta smash some rice on top of it.
Is that a fireball, Rain?
I think you know what this is.
Alright. Your spell save DC is 15?
We're also using crystal to upcast this.
Okay, to
No,
what
this-
level?
Okay, so first we have it set to as a 3rd level spell. Slots are being
So-
used and
So, upcast to 5th then?
yeah.
Okay. And you're draining a crystal for this?
Yeah, we're numbing the crystal.
Not, you're eating it?
Oh no.
How do you drain the crystal? Hold on. How do you typically drain the
Use it
crystal?
as
Like a
magic.
battery.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
You don't-
overcharging a battery.
Like it's hard for us to explain, but I feel like if you are able to cast spells, you would know the feeling of how to like absorb magic from something
Yeah.
as a source.
Okay. I feel like Rain is the type of person that would try to eat it since drain it, but you know.
I mean,
Go off with
you,
that.
you can eat it. It just gives a different effect, stronger effect, different effect.
Oh boy. Hold up. Now I'm kind of curious as to see where this goes, guys.
Talzin jabbing the crystals into himself is effectively him eating the crystals.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm a little silly. What does the effect that's doing to Talzin do?
For a period of time, all of his spells get upcasted. But every single time he casts a spell, he rolls a wild surge.
×2.
We're eating the crystal. We're eating the fucking crystal.
You're eating the crystal?
Yeah.
Your
You
teeth
guys
sink.
sound so disappointed in me.
Your teeth sink through the crystal, and you swallow. It tastes very bland. Like, there's very little taste to it. You kind of expected more.
Can't believe Rain is taking my jig. What the fuck, man?
But as the energy begins to race through Rain's veins, you see like his eyes become slightly purple, and you release this fireball. Go ahead and roll me a d100, and also roll me damage. One saves, 2 fail. Plus the tentacle.
Okay,
Just-
one moment.
Just for future reference, Talon, because I thought of this. Now, we are invulnerable in this aura from spells outside of it, not spells inside of it.
Mhm.
So if Rain, but we're also excluded from the area of effect spells like Fireball. If Rain were to cast Fireball inside the aura and center like right here, so we would be consumed by it, would it protect us or would it not because the spell came from inside?
The
I think if it's
the spell's point
if
of
it-
origin is the center of the explosion.
right,
So
if
it would
it's
actually
the
be
point,
originating from outside the circle.
okay, gotcha.
If Rain centered it inside the circle, then it would affect you inside. But I would also
Or
make the
if, like-
argument. I would also make the argument that if Rain were not inside the circle, he would not be able to center it inside the circle.
That will be a 75 on the D100.
But also, if he, I don't know, casts Fireball on himself because of a wild magic surge.
It would get all of you. Yes.
Oh, you is that? Are you really attacking me because of that, Tabby? It's not gonna happen. It's a 75, okay? Don't reveal what the answer is, but to give out the damage for the
Yeah. Roll the damage for your fireball.
Okay.
The Fireball that hits us or the Fireball that hits them?
Correct
That
me if I'm
hits-
wrong, but that is 10 D6s, right?
Yes.
It'd be upcast once.
Yeah.
because
Well,
you
yeah,
don't
no,
need-
because you 8, it's only up 1 level instead of 2. So
Okay,
it's
okay,
9.
so 9.
It's 96.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you, thank you.
9.
5.
Rain, you feel the energy course through you. You lose control, and it doesn't seem like anything happens.
32.
32 points of damage. The priest who saved, unfortunately, does not have more than 16 hit points, so he is dead. But the other 2 priests are still alive, and then the tentacle... Okay. Anything else? Rain?
Rain's gonna. Rain is going to attempt to taunt the priests, even though they're already probably gunning for us, you know. Rain's gonna call out to them and ask, surely you guys have more of you stashed somewhere, right?
Okay.
That will be Rain's turn. We're not getting up from our prone position because, you know, doing a flip only puts us back into the prone position.
Or end of your turn, Tentacle is going to swing out at Dee Dee.
Yep.
That's a 26.
That hits.
That's going to be 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and Dee Dee is grappled.
Okay. Didi rolls a 16 on their con save.
Yeah, Dee Dee's fine. That brings us to Herodes, who 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to continue running, hurls a dagger behind him at the creature. 28 hits. 1, 5, 11 points of damage. And grabs the greatsword from the floor here, before turning around and leaping at the tentacle, greatsword in one hand, longsword in the other, and going to go ahead and take 2 attacks. Hit. No. Yes. So that's 9, 15 from the longsword, and from the greatsword is going to be 3, 4, 7, 9, another 15. That brings us to the creature.
The creature.
Save.
Con save, yes. That is a 16.
Motherfucker, that is the DC, so rip. Um, 20, so that'll be 10 damage.
10 points of damage to the tentacle. And it is going to... How far is that? It's going to go ahead and fling Dee Dee at Akuma.
Wait, I thought it let go of Didi because of Towson's thing. Because that tentacle retreated.
Yeah, and then it grappled her again just now with its legendary action. It attacked her and grappled her.
Gotcha, okay.
And is now going to fling her at Akuma. Can I have strength or dex saves from all of you?
Yeah.
I just rolled a 1 on my d6.
Dex saves.
Let me grab the right dice.
I will roll for Hyacinth.
17.
Hyacinth.
22.
Save.
17.
Helly got a 21.
Save.
Philly got a 16.
Save. Okay. Herodes, however, fails as Dee Dee slams into him and he falls prone. And that was 40 feet. So that's going to be Dee Dee and Akuma are both going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And
Everyone else doesn't take any? Or do we take half?
you guys don't take any because you managed to hang on.
Okay.
That is the first attack. Second attack is a tentacle is going to reach out for Talzin.
Gross.
That is a natural 1.
Yippee.
And third attack is going to be, you know what? Another tentacle at DD. That is a 29.
Yeah, that hits. I want to note that Dee Dee just made her con save by 2 that time.
Damn.
Very dangerous.
That's going to be 24 points of damage, and DD's grappled again.
Damn it. Let go of my elephant.
As
No,
the
keep holding on.
tentacles
Prime range for grabbing.
That's a natural 20 on her con save that time.
Okay. As the tentacles thrash around, grabbing her, throwing her, grabbing her again, the creature seems angry. It seems hurt. It is losing. Helly, you're up.
Okay. I am surprised Philly has made it so far in this. He's had 1 hit point since the beginning of this combat.
Yeah, bro is absolutely like, oh my gods! He's
Ellie is
hyperventilating
doing
in a
her-
corner with like a bag.
Ellie is doing her usual kill it maneuver. So Dee Dee and Philly are both going to attack the tentacle.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those attacks.
Dee Dee gets a 27.
27 definitely
Philly.
hits.
Oh, Philly gets an 11. Classic Philly.
Philly misses.
How do you miss that, Philly? What the fuck?
You're right there. Could hit the broadside of a barn.
Not too bad. That's 30 bludgeoning. From Dee Dee.
30 points of bludgeoning damage. As Dee Dee slams into the tentacle, you hear the echoing from below. Anything else?
Helly herself is going to come over here. And since Towson didn't take them, is going to start putting those Soulbound crystals in her bag for later.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to Herodes. I mean, everyone's on Dee Dee's back, and Dee Dee's grappled, so she's not on the ground. Herodes is going to electrify everything again. So he is going to heal 1, which
Love
is better than 0. And the tentacles, that is max damage for the tentacles and priests, so 8 points of damage. You know? That brings us to Talzin, you're up.
Yippee! I'm touching it.
Roll to touch.
I'm gonna touch you, bro. Tal's looking at these tentacles. I'm going to touch you now. That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits. Roll damage.
I'm just now looking at the map, and I hate to say no. Well, okay, it wouldn't. No, never mind. Wouldn't affect us. I was about to say we are now in range of the Wall of Death, but we are also in DD's invulnerability. So.
Okay.
Herodotus might take the damage though, actually.
Herodotus is
Unless
also
you're-
in Aura.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's the
This is
bigger
good.
one.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The small one is Hyacinth's. I can actually get rid of that for now, because there are no humanoids around for him to reanimate.
I'm gonna take another 5 damage to do my burst thing because. So, 4. Oh, that. Gross. It's going to be 30 damage.
30 points of damage. As the creature roars, and the tentacle retreats, leaving just one remaining. Didi is released from the grapple as it does.
Hell yeah.
You're coming with me into the water.
And
That would
because
really sound for us right now.
Nah, we chillin'.
as the one tentacle remains, you all hear the telepathic voice again echo through your heads. Bring me Mara! Anything else, Talzan?
Blood boon. Vital sacrifice.
Okay.
Blood boon.
That brings us to Hyacinth. Who is going to... He really does not have a lot of offensive spells now that I'm looking at his spell list here. He'll Thorn Whip, why not?
Pull him to us.
Pardon?
Pull him to us.
That's a 10, so 10 misses. That brings us to Hellebore, you're up.
Alright. I still think the best thing at this moment would be to make sure Didi does not go down, so I will use another 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Fair enough.
$19 healing.
19 points of healing. As you continue to lick at Didi's wounds.
Hellebore up there like a fucking flea. That will be it.
Okay. That brings us to the priests. 10, 15, 20.
They have no targets that they can hit.
As 4 more lightning bolts go flying towards you, only to impact against the aura of invulnerability. Rain, you're up. 1 tentacle remains.
You could get all the glory here, Rain.
That's not her Rain. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, guys. Rain is not a glory taking type person. Rain.
You just purposely stole Herodotus' kill.
Do you really think Rain has enough to one-shot a tentacle?
And that's exactly what I'm getting at. Okay.
Mad trust. Watch this shit.
Rain fireballs the group that way. No, except.
I mean,
Rain.
Talzin's at pretty much full health now. He can tank one of Rain's fireballs.
Philly is immune to fire.
Rain, dispel magic on DD.
See. Okay, no. Dumb thoughts out. Don't need that shit.
Thank God.
My
We are
first
so
thought
cool.
was, I wonder where the water goes.
My god.
Down. The fuck?
I mean,
I
if
would
you
not
want to
survive.
descend, if you want to descend into the true prison, you may.
I'm going for a dip.
Hey
Just,
guys, I'll be back in 10.
just as long as you're aware that you may never come back up.
Going for a bit of a swim. Be right back.
Okay, okay. I see what you're putting down. I see what you're putting down. I feel like Rain is gonna stab.
Okay, roll the stab.
Well, actually, first off, Rain's gonna use half of his movement to stand up.
Okay.
Okay. And then Rain is going to stab with the flame blade.
Roll
Tentacle.
to stab.
Yeah, glory's not for Rain, guys. Glory's not for Rain. That'll be a 6 god.
6 misses. As you bring the blade down, it kind of glances off the outer hide, making no contact. You have a second attack, unless you want to do something else.
You do have two other people over here that you might actually get glory from with Eldritch Blasts.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're gonna Eldritch Blast the two priests over here.
Okay.
Honestly, like, hold up. I wonder. I don't want to kill both of them. Is the thing. See, I kind of
What?
want one of them kept alive.
Oh
Why?
my god.
So he can come back as a boss later. Duh.
We're trading you from. Okay.
We're gonna fight Priest of the Prisoners survivor later.
Mhm.
That's going to be a 21.
21 definitely hits.
We'll do it to this. That's not pinging. Hold on. Why aren't you pinging? This guy here.
It's not pinging because you have the measure tool active.
Ping.
So
ping,
wait,
ping,
you are
ping.
in a way pinging.
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Watches get like a 1. Okay, I mean it's not a 1, so I'll take it. That's a 2.
Okay. And second
Incredible.
beam.
It's going to him again.
Okay, roll that.
That's gonna be 26.
26 hits, roll damage.
Now that's a 10.
And 10 will be enough.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Now this guy gets to be the villain.
Oh my god.
As the priest collapses, unmoving to the ground. Anything else, Rain? You still have a bonus action, I believe.
I think the bonus action should be used to attempt to stab. Probably. I think stabbing would be a good one.
Alright, Philly's right there. Stab him.
So true.
Roll to hit,
You know,
roll to
good
stab.
point, good point. But see, the other person I was noticing is right there is also see this guy right here.
Ooh, yeah. He hasn't had it bad enough this combat.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was down and dying for 3 whole turns.
he
Oh
hasn't
wait, shit,
leveled
hold on.
up yet.
I forgot this guy right here.
Yep. Hop off. Stab him.
Plunging strike that bitch.
Nah.
Hop off.
Nah, Rain's jumping on the tentacle. Well, okay, hold on, no, not my best play.
me when I when I, me when I when I.
You're stabbing the tentacle?
Yeah. We wish to stab it, impale it, slash dice. Fuck, I can't speak.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
You attempted a very difficult sentence there.
Yeah.
That's going to be 17.
17 hits. No, it doesn't. I don't know why I said it hits. I didn't even look at the armor class. I didn't even
Allow it to hit.
Why-
You should allow it to hit.
Why are you doing?
Psych!
The coupon says it hits.
The
God,
coupon
God.
is also out of date.
The coupon
Your
expired.
mistake.
The coupon expired one turn ago.
I need to see your manager.
I am the manager.
No, guys. It hits, but how it hits is Rain was using the flat end of the blade, so
Yeah,
it just like
something like
goes
that.
off and
Oh
Rain
my
ends up throwing it.
Perfect.
Thank you, Rand. Very cool.
That brings us to Herodes, who is going to bonus action second wind, because I keep forgetting he can do that. That is
Helpful.
minimum healing, 16.
Nice.
L.
He is then going to take a step back, then a running leap, as he kind of catches Dee Dee, greatsword in hand, is going to go ahead and take an attack against the tentacle.
Stabs Dee Dee with the greatsword to pull out a dagger and throw it at the tentacle.
It's a 25, which definitely hits. That is going to be 17 points of damage to the tentacle.
Our man is looking pretty crowded. Go on. Sorry.
As he's going to drop from Dee Dee, drive the longsword into the tentacle, which is also going to hit. That is going to be 10 points of damage with the second attack. And he is going to finally stab the dagger into the tentacle, and that is also going to hit with a 28. That's going to be 3, 7, 13 points of damage. That brings us to the monster, which is not happy that it has a Herodes on it, and is going to hit with a 31. As it
Love that for him.
as its tentacle wraps around Akuma, that is going to be 20 points of damage for the first attack, and the second attack is going to fling him. Yeah, that's the full 60 feet as he crashes into the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why are there little guys? What? Who's been drawing little guys?
No! They discovered them!
I've seen them there this whole time. I just haven't acknowledged them, and they haven't been visible on stream.
Wait, what?
The
Wait, what?
Among Us guys. That is
Where are the little Among Us beams?
that is 25 points of damage to Akuma Herodes.
Why does the blue one have shading? What is this shit?
I'm sorry, okay? I was gonna get around to all of them, and I was gonna even do a wedding and everything, but like I'm not using my tablet right now because it's dead.
And
That's
the
crazy.
third tentacle attack is going to swing up at Dee Dee again. Natural 1.
Woo!
Love that.
As Dee Dee manages to pull up and out of the way, Helly, you're up. As you hear the voice, "Bring me Mara!"
Hallie screams, "I don't know who that is!" And then Dee Dee's gonna attack.
Okay, roll that.
Hit him yourself!
That's a 18 to hit.
18 and just hits.
Woo! Okay. This is not that great for her damage. It's 26.
26 points of damage. Alright.
And
Okay.
then Dee Dee's gonna fly out of there so that it is now not in her invulnerability and is affected by the death wall.
Okay. Hang on. I'll just move
range.
all of you.
Left hand pointing, right hand pointing.
Where are we going?
We can move over here.
Over here?
Yep. Is that within melee range for Towson?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay, sweet.
1,000 gets his health backs.
I get. It's also just like
Oh yeah,
a surefire way of like I'm gonna do damage without accidentally fucking exploding on everyone in the fucking circle.
Here we go. Philly gets another attempt to attack.
Hell yeah.
God damn it, Philly. That's 11.
11 misses.
And that's my go.
Okay.
Would that count as it now entering the death wall for its first turn? Because it wasn't affected by it when it was in the invulnerability? Or...
No, I would say when its turn comes around.
Okay. Because it didn't have to roll for it last turn, did it?
No, because it was in the... But it was still in the radius of the wall. The wall was just being negated. Is how
Okay.
I'm gonna rule that. Taliesin, you're up.
Yippee! Health packs!
Health pack time!
Jesus Christ, I'm rolling too fucking well today. That's another 28.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Oh, those all suck so bad.
You bragged about rolling well.
I just bragged about rolling well, and now these all fucking suck. Anyways, Sanguine Burst again. More damage for more rerolls. I love using my health as a resource. Alright. Oh, that's much better. Much better than fucking 2 6s and 4 1s.
Damn.
Sorry, no, not 4 1s, 5 1s. Anything is up from there.
I mean, 7 1s would not be up from there.
I mean, that's true, but I was able to reroll all 5 1s at once, so...
Fair enough.
One of them decided to stick around, though, like a dick. It's still 30 damage, though.
30 points of damage as you grab the tentacle, and a large chunk of it dies in your hand.
Yippee! And then we're gonna... Vital Sacrifice again.
Brings us to Hyacinth, who is going to scramble to the other end of Dee Dee, and call out, "Warden! Stay with us!" And is going to 4th level Healing Word. 4, 7, 11, 13, plus 5 is 18 points of healing. Which is really damn good.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 2 4s, a 3, and a 2. That brings us to Hellebore. You're up.
Heck yeah. How does DD look health-wise at the moment?
Dee Dee has 34 hit points.
34. Do I do damage in hope of kill fast? Or do I heal?
The tentacle is looking really close to dead.
Okay, alright. We're gonna... we're gonna take a gamble without that proficiency. I'm still... I mean,
Do it. Do it.
It's just that the 2 hit is lowered by 3, and it also does 3 less plus damage, right? Is that what it
No,
does?
Your proficiency does not affect your damage.
Okay, so it's just the to hit.
Yeah. So the hit is just gonna be your wisdom bonus.
Alright. Sadness. Do I still get the +1 because it's magical to
Yeah.
that? I mean, I imagine. Okay.
So it's your wisdom bonus +1.
Alright. Okay, hell yeah. That is 23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Alright, that is max damage. That's 18 slashing.
Hellebore.
No way!
Let's go!
Let's go.
Nice.
I want you to look at this fucking screenshot I just sent in Voice of the Voiceless.
Yes!
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't even fucking think about this as a possibility. I didn't fucking... Oh shit. I mean... if we want to do like some anime ass like shit here,
Always. Are you kidding me?
then like...
Always.
if we want to go like over the fucking top,
Always.
alright.
Over the
Seeing
top? Talson's got
that it-
batteries in his arms. What do you mean over the top? We're past that. Let's go.
Seeing that it is looking quite bad, she is going to run, like, get up, run across Dee Dee, kind of get down on all fours, do like the butt wiggle for like a cat about to jump, launch off of her snoot, and then she's going to cleave off like a really fucking big part of it with the scythe and just like fucking do that dramatic ass land.
As you kind of spin through the air, slicing through the tentacle, and you land, you think, okay, that was cool. They can finish it off. And then you hear a loud thump behind you. Startled, you turn, and you see, like, a good chunk of the tentacle is just lying there, as the remaining tentacle retreats below ground, or below the surface. Herodes quickly stands, rushing, as he reaches into his pouch, pulling out a strange metallic device and throwing it towards the water. As soon as it impacts, ice quickly spreads out, temporarily at least, sealing the opening. As he kind of glances up. All right, you guys need to get the hell out of here before this thing wakes back up.
Let's go.
What else
Alright.
needs to be done to ensure that it doesn't get out again?
The Arcanist should be on his way to reseal this. Until then, I just need to make sure that it stays put. You guys...
But it is still a danger of getting out, though, right?
Ellie is like sitting on Dee Dee, like kicking her feet and going, "Hey Yuma, this means we won. We're free, right? This totally counts. We beat you."
I will discuss that once this is sealed.
I mean,
That prisoner is still there. I feel I know the joke, but considering Towson's whatever, I feel like he would like just off it just immediately.
There's something of an elephant in the room.
Does Taliesin actually go to kill him?
I feel like he would. There is still a threat, unless I'm like told
Wanted
otherwise.
to fucking
I guess.
recruit him. How dare you? I wanted to recruit him.
I mean,
From what I
if
get-
you
Oh my
mention
God.
it, he won't.
I
But
mean-
like his first instinct is, "There's one more guy. Let's get that bitch."
Okay, wait, hold on. Talon,
Mhm.
maybe I'm reading too far into this. I thought it was implied that none of these priests were people. They were all just like continuations of the monster.
Correct.
Like they were yeah. So that's not a person we can interrogate. That's just the monster over there. Like that's the monster's mind.
Cool.
Okay, but
You.
I feel like they could have useful information nonetheless. What happens to the bodies then?
They
turn
are
to
still
water.
there. The bodies, they bleed water, but they are still there. But the one remaining prisoner has just kind of stopped moving, almost as if it's catatonic.
Looting the bodies, looting the bodies.
Oh my god.
I think they're gonna have much on them. I'll be honest. I get some like
They have
freaky
clothes.
water. We gotta get some freaky water robes. But, like that's kind of
Exactly.
As
You have also been urged towards the exit.
Yeah.
as you guys, as those of you who are making your way to the exit begin to move, the door opens as you hear rapid footsteps, and you see kind of rushing in Ariane, Chief Arcanist of APS, whom a couple of you have met a few times, and I think, Talzin, we discussed that you'd met him before, but
Yes.
you recognize him most recently from your dream, as he rushes in, kind of glancing to the ice. He rushes in and says, "I'm glad you've got this under control, Herodes. It wasn't all me. These guys, they're the ones you have to thank for it."
As is like staring this man down.
as soon as this guy comes in, Helly like fucking glares at him, and she is trying to put herself between him and Dee Dee's fucking big ass mammoth form, like hoping she can hide Dee Dee from him.
As he quickly rushes up to the ice, putting one hand against it, the other hand begins to move in arcane sigils as he speaks in the arcane tongue in kind of an older dialect of Celestial, and the translations that you're able to catch are basically ice to stone and stone to steel. Bind this monster beneath my seal, as the ice begins to turn to steel, and you see.
Counter spell.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Are you
What?
actually going to counterspell?
No.
Okay. As the ice begins to turn to steel, it solidifies. He then pulls a piece of arcane chalk, glancing towards the rest of you. Wizards! How many of you are wizards?
Rain will raise a
Like-
hand.
Talzin raises his hand,
I-
still fucking feeding off energy.
He tosses a chunk of arcane chalk to each of you. We need a binding seal. As he begins to etch out a seal, looking to the two of you to assist him. What do you do?
Alright. Rain's
he's not
gonna
gonna
do his
like
own
it.
flavor.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, no, Talzin will do it, but again, he's gonna do it in the way he knows how, so he's gonna bleed all over this chalk and then start writing.
Okay.
Rain's like his is not a typical binding seal. It's different. It's
Neither is
not,
Talzin's. Talzin doesn't
Yeah.
again, Talzin's
It's not an official-
brute force.
The Arcanist doing this perfect sealing spell thing, and then like getting it around to conjoin it with theirs, and then seeing just a bunch of scribbles.
I feel like the way it works, like in my mind, is like his is perfect in every way, shape, and form. Rain's is, from what I understand, is just overcomplicated. From what I remember, of us talking, is just Rain overcomplicates everything with magic. Am I correct in this?
Yeah.
And then we have Talzin's, which is like, isn't half finished, but is almost finished. Or in some parts is finished, but then is also just sealed because you just bled on it until it worked. So we have perfectly stable, has way too much effort into it, then has nearly not enough effort into it. But the blood is keeping it safe.
Okay, can you two both roll me Arcana
So
checks?
good.
Arcana checks, Talzin and Rain.
Yep. Oh no.
That's pretty good. I got a 22. What was that? Oh no, though?
I got a 6.
Oh no.
1 plus 5.
As the sigils begins to be drawn upon the steel, you see as Ariane at first doesn't notice either of you doing anything out of the ordinary, as he's too focused on his own part of the seal. As he connects to Talzin, he kind of takes a startled glance at the chalk, then at Talzin. But as Rain marks the final mark of his own portion of the seal, it glows a bright arcane light as magic kind of connects all of the lines together, and you hear this loud kind of as the magic takes hold, and immediately you feel your own magic drain rapidly from you as the anti-magic reactivates.
Oh no.
Mm.
What happened to
I feel like it's less Talzin got it wrong and more he just wasn't doing it fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
Dee Dee? What happened to Dee Dee?
I do imagine DD is immediately dispelled back to the celestial plane.
I was gonna note, like, anytime the Arcanist, like, happens to glance in her direction, Helly is freaking out and be like, "No, don't banish her! She didn't do anything!" And then she disappears, and so Helly is pissed.
Do Talzin and Rain feel their magic drain? They consume crystals.
You're right. Both of you still feel your own magic with the crystals.
Oh my god, Rain's gonna become a crystal junkie!
You're halfway behind me. Step it up.
No, you can have the main spotlight for this one, don't worry. You can be the...
I can't wait to be. I'm so happy to be the druggie.
Yeah, I'm the alcoholic, that's mine.
As Ariane glances up to the pair of you, lingering...
Rain's still drawing.
Lingering particularly on Talzin, he says, "I believe we need to have a lengthy discussion. And we're going to go ahead and call break there."
Real quick, I just want to say, Rain was mostly drawing, like, instead of sigils or whatnot, it's plants. He's drawing, like, vines and whatnot. Like, that's...
I imagine Rain just draws circles with little Among Us beans inside the circles.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
We will be back at 10 past the hour. So 17 minutes.
Do we have to take break, though? Do we have to? I don't wanna.
I need to get food.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll
I can't
go.
believe they got rid of Dee Dee just like that.
For real, like, I was just about to have Heliport be like real quick, like, teleport us out, because she doesn't believe for a fucking second these people are actually gonna let us go, and then that went out the window real fucking fast.
Yeah. But they trust us now. And we won. We won the fucking fights.
No, that here, most of us have, like, more help than him right now. We fucking dog Pyro Akuma, kick his ass, and we won. By contract, we're allowed to get out.
I think the chief arcanist bitch would probably be like...
He can't do shit. He's got no magic right now.
I don't know, they probably have, like, political immunity against them.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, I'm like clawing the desk. Talent called break just when I'm like, oh fucking finally we get to play. I'm going at the mouth right now, Tori. I'm sorry.
I was hopeful, but I did not expect Dee Dee to last the entire fight. I am surprised.
Props to you. Props to you. I think that was a very nicely done thing because let me tell you, I think this is like the first fight Rain hasn't gone down. What?
For real, I actually think it is.
Rain stayed up and isn't like on death's door right now.
I don't think there's any way we probably would have won that if we didn't have DD. Because, like,
No.
we would have been fucked up.
Yeah, the attacks would have gotten us.
But Dee Dee has a +8 to con saves. So normally, if she doesn't take too much damage, she has to roll like a natural 1 to fail a concentration check. So it's good.
That's nice.
Well, she has a +8 in her mammoth form. Normally, she only has a +3.
So, since the fight's over now, if Akuma Harutas had taken 20 lightning damage or more in a single instance, it would have disabled like half of his abilities.
Oh no.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is we need to lightning this bitch when we get the chance. You know, we electrify the fuck out of him. We just, you know, hook him up to a battery charger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, so Akuma has 4 augmentations, which include his throwing weapons. Like, him being able to throw weapons, any weapon, is one of his augmentations. All of his augmentations get disabled if he takes 20 or more lightning damage in a single instance. So when he took 17 lightning damage in one instance, it was really damn close.
Oof. He was down to 1 HP at some point in that fight, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I think you said he took 39 damage and you told us that he had 40 before that.
Yes, yeah.
Damn. Akuma, Philly, having 1 health.
I'm so fucking glad I got to do that. Like,
I
cool ass fucking
So
Soul
cool.
Eater scythe finish.
genuinely, I was shocked when you said 18. Because that was exactly as much health as it had.
I mean, I literally rolled, like, max on my thing. It was perfect.
Amazing, honestly. My hands hurt.
Have you tried not?
Yeah, actually, it's weird. Like a poll result actually just got finished on there, and it said that it would actually be both cool and neat if, like, I don't know. I mean, somehow like that happened, and then like just like the proficiency.
It clicked. Very anime, leveling up in a fight.
Uh-huh.
Oh, speaking of leveling up. Talon did not find that amusing.
Don't ask about a level up because that's that much sooner that we might end the campaign.
I think the campaign still got quite a while, and it has been a while since our last level up.
We've not leveled up since the Temple of Time.
I feel like we just went through the Temple of Time.
No,
That was
Am I
a
crazy?
fucking while ago.
that was a long while ago. Like we introduced and got rid of Klutz in that time.
Klutz, I feel like Klutz was only there for like 3 episodes. I'm so sorry.
I think it really was like 3 or 4, honestly, now that I think about it.
Okay,
It's more than that.
We don't count combat as like its own episode. Like combat is just like, oh, blink. Okay, that happened. Now back to the episode.
It's also if we level up, Ellie actually gets to summon DD.
Yeah,
In my head,
I can't summon
Oh,
DD
that's
normally
fair.
otherwise.
in my head, like the way we're going about it is like the Todd Fernic arc, that was just like the tutorial.
The Todd
Pretty-
Fernic arc. That's the first 3 levels.
Yeah, that was the tutorial arc. Now we're like actually starting to get into it. Like we're getting into like the good lore bits and everything, and like, oh, we lost our first follower. I am
I mean,
sworn to carry your burdens.
If with how time is working and with how like fucking T-Fod went and Nixnitis, like I think we still have a good amount of this campaign to go. I think we can
Better.
afford a level up here.
Better.
I don't know, like we better. I want like I want to just like in the future make sure we have got this checked out for at least the next 3 years.
How long did T-Fod go for?
I can figure that out.
It was-
Give me just a moment. Ow, that hurts. Okay.
TFOT started March of 2021. I don't remember when it ended. But I can figure that out pretty quickly.
Wait, when was the first episode? Why am I saying episode? What the fuck?
TFOT lasted approximately 2 years.
Oh wow, we are about to approach like the anniversary date of TFOD starting. My god, Tori, I found something!
Hmm?
These are old homebrew items that Rain used to have, okay?
Oh, yes. Since I must save this to my Rain lore doc.
Okay, so these are old homebrew items that Rain used to have, and technically I do 100% have these included into just his basic, outfit now. Talon did not create these, just so you know. Like, this is actually from Rain's third DM, I believe. Was it third or second? I don't remember. I know it wasn't the first one.
Ah. I have quesadillas.
Yum.
Hell yeah. Bull.
Huh?
The rain magic items. They're so cute.
Yeah, I know, they're so good.
Like they're so fitting for him. And,
I
like,
know.
The descriptions are so fucking cute.
Here, I'll put these in here as well, so other people can read it as well. Oh my god, wait, who's Robin? I don't remember who Robin was.
That's Batman's sidekick.
Go ahead. Oh, not the One Piece reference.
I think that's the guy that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. I believe he has a band of merry men.
You guys, it's just a bird.
Isn't that whenever you, like, take money from people?
Nah, that's just my homie. I hung out with her a couple days ago.
Mhm. That's just my nickname for Robert.
I wish we could start calling my coworker that. Because we call him Robbie already. I should call him Robin.
That's the guy from Good Will Hunting, right? The guy who played Genie.
I'm pretty sure you're actually thinking of Dick Grayson.
No. You mean Jason Todd.
No.
Shit.
It's obviously Damian Wayne.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. It could be that other one that for some reason I can't remember the name of.
There's two... Simply put, there's too fucking many of them.
Oh my
Tim Drake.
god.
That's the one, Tim Drake.
Guys, I just had a realization. Ayla was inspired by Nyx.
What?
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Forget that.
Guys, I just found the funniest fucking Tumblr post.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna send it to you, hang on.
Guys, what time is it? My computer doesn't tell time.
7:07.
It's 10 minutes past. Fuck you, Talon.
It actually. Oh, okay. That's 2-1. I have to agree with Ayla. It is actually showing us 10 minutes past.
My clock says it's 10 past.
Then we'll be coming back from break late because I need food still. It's almost ready.
Everyone else unfollow me. I want to be alone with this man. That's crazy. Boy, you don't even know the type of... That's so funny.
Wait. I'm confused by this. I don't get the post. I'm so sorry.
Canadian
He
illustrator.
illustrates Canadians.
So OP is saying, I am Canadian and an illustrator. Don't come to me with medical questions. And then
To the untrained ear.
to the untrained ear, it sounds like he's illustrating Canadians. But really? Tabby, I am so glad you've seen those videos.
If I was 6, I'd get out of town.
I'm going to be right back. Actually,
untrained
Talon,
ear.
said we're coming back from break a little late, right?
Sure, yeah.
Wait, no. Are we not? Are we not?
That wasn't the plan.
I
Wait.
I said it because you said that break was over.
Mm-hmm. He was
Oh, okay.
he was
To the
playing
untrained-
along with the joke.
To the untrained ear, it sounds like you're eating seafood, like a scallop or a scallop. But for like serious though, we are probably gonna be like a minute or two late. I need to go get my food.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Unforgivable!
I'm gonna go soak my hands in mustard. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna go put my feet in mayonnaise. I'll be back.
I'm gonna
No,
go
I
dip my
actually
head
have
in
to do
ketchup.
this. Don't you. I'm legitimately soaking my hands in mustard because my hands are on fire right now.
I'm gonna go do a face cleansing with relish real quick. I'll be right back.
I will take a picture of my mustard hands and show them to you.
Don't you
Please.
fucking tempt me. I will send a picture of mayonnaise feet.
Oh, Tabby P-Mix, I'm doing this? Okay,
Is that
hold on.
a promise?
No, $100.
Okay. I'm gonna PayPal Tori. Tori, please
Oh my god.
Tori's my pimp, of course.
I need this. P-Mix. I need this.
I will be back.
Alright, are you putting the mayonnaise in?
Oh no, I hear a jar opening.
Alright, who else here? Okay.
Ayla, you here?
Yes.
This image feels like one of those like Chinese censorship where they just turn the blood into a different color.
I'm back. Okay.
What?
Usually when they do that, they turn it white though, and it looks really weird.
Yeah, but this
Especially,
Oh my
it's so funny though.
It is really funny.
I love
think-
with the new in fucking Invincible episodes where the guy gets like blood splattered all over his face and then he licks it and then runs back to the face.
Anyway,
I
It's so
feel like-
short white. It's so good.
Oh my god.
I'm not okay with posting pictures of my hands being covered in white stuff and sending them to people. I'm sorry.
I don't
not
think,
without charging for it, right?
Yeah.
I
You
don't
gotta pay
think
for
I
that.
want
You guys
to do
charge that?
Is your hand swollen?
Anyway, we're back from
Yes.
break. Shall we play D&D?
I guess. If you insist, DM.
You guys are the ones who wanted to end break 3 minutes early.
We wanted to end
Talon?
break 17 minutes early.
We didn't want break.
We did one break.
I wanted quesadillas!
Sorry, I love you.
I'm hungry!
Anyway. As Ariane glances between the messy circles and the casters in question, I think we're about to have a very long discussion.
Not about anything like illegal or anything, just like, your guys' magic is fucking awful.
I'm going to teach you magic so that no one has to see this ever again.
This
As-
is just fucking embarrassing.
As Akuma Herodes steps forward and says, "Before you say anything, Arcanist, remember this is still my prison. My rules apply here. I am not extending any sentences." Good. I see you've been learning well. His eyes flit over to Talzin. The book I gave you treated you well?
I mean, it got me started. Couldn't really do much, though.
I see. Perhaps another tome, then, for you to study.
Maybe that might help, though I wouldn't count on it. I'm not opposed to the idea.
And you. I remember you. You were here with Rindal's grandfather, right? As her eyes flit to you, Rain. Or as his eyes flit to you, Rain. On the island.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Lasso.
You were here with Rindal's grandfather, right?
This is also the person that you flirted with. Or tried to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it is. There's a reason I wasn't paying attention. Rain's going to kind of like do the thing where he like looks behind him, see if he's talking to anyone else. Like he'll look back and just shrug.
Right. So, let me get this straight.
Which we are not.
A devil princess, a criminal warlord, a blood mage, Rindal's aunt.
Walk into a bar
You-
together.
You don't have to say that.
And a necromancer. I've heard worse. Rescued the Praesidium Citadel from complete and utter destruction by slaying the Cliffberg monster.
And you guys think we're the bad guys somehow?
The very namesake of our ocean. That's correct. I was intending on releasing them. The higher-ups won't be happy about that. You are the higher-ups, Ariane.
Maybe next time we'll just let it out then.
I mean, we can still do that, honestly. You know.
Or we could just leave. We could just leave this place and just leave.
You being released would also not clear your records on APS.
Well, what do we do about that then?
You wouldn't be hunted by any means, but APS would still hold the rights to arrest you until you've served your full sentences.
But that's stupid. If you send us back, he'll just let us go again.
APS has other prisons. The Citadel is just the most effective. However, what you've done here is beyond admirable. And I promised a favor to a coworker of mine. I might be able to kill two birds with one stone here. I will wipe your records from APS on 2 conditions. Rainer Glaudefnen, you are to, at your earliest convenience, seek out the Archwizard Serena of Wusaw City. And Telzin,
Kind of like shies away a bit.
you will receive a new tome to study that perhaps you may find techniques beyond blood magic.
Sure, I guess.
His eyes flip back to Rain. Are these terms agreeable?
Rain takes a moment to look at each member of the party to gauge their reactions.
Helgor looks really fucking sussed out about this, and she will, much like Talzin, she's shying away, trying to not make her presence noticed. She's still gagging a bit from being called Rental's aunt. But yeah, she'll speak up.
Before we agree to that, what are her intentions with Rain?
I know Serena has no intentions to harm him. Beyond that, I don't know.
On a slightly more important note, as of right now, how high is my bounty?
Oh, yeah.
That's
That would be
crazy.
clear.
I forgot.
I knew you guys did.
APS doesn't have a bounty system.
If
I'm
you
not-
guys were to clear my records or whatnot, you'd only be clearing my records for APS, right?
I am only clearing your APS records, yes. Those are the
Alright.
only records I have in my power to clear.
Then I feel like this just became a whole lot more agreeable.
You want a high bounty?
It's a little bit of a friendly competition with some of the other lads back home.
Honestly, I get that. Before I came down here, I had myself a pretty high bounty.
Yeah.
Make you warden of the prison we're in. Very cool.
I love this dude.
So
We gotta keep it
have a
right.
deal then?
What was that, Tabby?
So we have a deal then?
I believe we do. You...
Helly, like, pumps her fist in success and then hugs Hellebore. It's like, yeah, and we didn't even have any conditions on us. We got out scot-free.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wiping your record is not granting immunity for future crimes. And I am not against putting you back here. As long as you don't cause any trouble, though, you should be fine.
Talon, really quick, this is important. Out of character, will this also include for Rowan? What's happening there?
Out of character. In the midst of the chaos of the evacuation, Rowan managed to slip past the guards and escape. As per Noodles' request.
Okay. Can Rain... Back in character, Rain is going to try to also clear Rowan's record as well. If that's okay.
How so?
Actually, hold on. Okay. I also have another thing to bring up later, though. Before we take this deal, there was someone else in our group with us. We got separated briefly, but if they were here, they would have helped, and they've helped us in the past. Their sentence wasn't anything too horrific or anything, compared to most of us here. Rowan, the person who was sent in with us.
I will check the records for you. And if it is nothing too serious, I may be willing to slip and erase one more name.
Thank you.
No. I believe you and Herodes have paperwork to file. I will handle things on my end.
Hey, Warden!
Yeah?
Rain's gonna attempt to crack his
Goes to crack his knuckles, breaks his wrist.
You want one more ass beating for the road?
Back.
I'm just saying. First of all, before we go, like, fully, do we have, like, a way to, I don't know. I don't want to just, like, not ever be able to speak to you again. Like, I feel like you've got definitely some tips and tricks. I wasn't speaking for you. I was just speaking for me, purely, alone. I feel like you've definitely got some tips and tricks up your sleeves and pant legs, and do you have, a way to receive
deep
mail?
In your underwear. Sorry. Sorry.
Anything sent addressed to anyone within the prison, be it staff, prisoner, or myself, that is sent to APS headquarters is checked for harmful content, then sent below. You can also send messages directly by magical communication with a member of APS who can forward it to me.
So, all I gotta do is know a member of APS and then have them relay a message to you if I were to use, say, sending or something like that?
I would be willing to accept any messages on your behalf.
Sweet. Okay, can we go? I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, I really want to go, like, right now.
Hold up. We have paperwork to file and fists to throw.
No.
Let's get your friends out of here first.
Thank you. Yuma, it was fun. I hope I never see you again. And she looks to the Arcanist and it just like does like the middle school like sharp turn of your head to show discontent, and then walks off.
Love that.
Helliver just follows her like the follower she is, like just slinking behind.
Cousin's gonna walk up to the Arcanist, like not very close, just kind of like take a couple steps toward the Arcanist. Like, are you ever planning on making other rounds back to my estate?
If they ask, I saw nothing.
No, I was more meaning if you go back, can you free the rest of the people there?
I can do my best.
Because, slaves are legal and everything, and that's how...
APS has been investigating him for some time.
Okay, good.
It is unfortunately a long process because they are still filed as employees in our records. And
Well,
although...
you're talking to an employee that does like air quotations that, they aren't.
And although I know that we can't act without physical proof.
I have the sign of their house branded into my back with a number, if that helps.
It just might, actually.
Also just immediately turns around. And starts takes his top off, takes all his bandages off, and then shows just all the previous markings he's ever had. I know the other two left, but Rain is still there. Every aspect of abuse he's been through is now like fully on display, and it's a lot.
For a brief moment, Rain would avert his eyes, not sure if this is a moment he should really be looking upon. But curiosity does win out, and he does sneak a couple glances before shamefully looking down at the ground and letting Taliesin have his privacy.
This is quite helpful. I will make note of this. This may actually help us in expediting this process.
Good. Good. That would a lot.
And if nothing else, I can assure you that you will not be returned to them by my hand.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, I have paperwork to file, and so do all of you. So we should be heading upwards.
Taliesin's gonna take the 2 shards of crystal out of his body and just drop them, because I imagine I don't think they can be used again.
No, the energy has been drained from them.
Yeah, he's just gonna do that, and just as he walks out, start bandaging himself up again.
Speaking of those shards, while we're waiting in the hallway for them to come, Hallie is stuffing as many of them in her bag as she can get.
We aren't gonna be searched on our way out.
Taking more of them?
Yeah. Why not?
I feel like Rain would also attempt to at least restock his 3 that he had. These are useful.
Hallie.
And also addicting.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me, I guess, an Arcana check to see how many you're able to harness or harvest.
That's a natural 1.
For a total of?
Oh no.
For a total of 5.
Okay. You're able to pluck an additional 3 crystals without completely destroying them and creating a mini explosion around your hands before Ariane walks back out.
I do feel like there's no way Helliber won't mention something. She watches this and flinches with each break.
You're taking this so that you can show this to your crow to get it released, right?
Do I know if my crow has any capability of doing that?
You have no idea.
Huh. That's a good idea. I should see. Yeah. And she puts another one in her bag.
I guess, I mean, you should take as many as you possibly can. I don't think there's any way for us to free the ones that are already down here. This seems like an oversight. Why did no one ever make like a mole that like, transports souls or something? But
Mm. Yeah, that's just the gods being stupid again. Ellie just says that completely disregarding, like, not even looking at Halibor, thinking that what she just said is completely normal.
God motherfucking damn it. Halibor does a quintuple take. And then, like, rubs her ears, tilts her head, and convinces herself that she misheard that.
Incredible.
Like, cannot comprehend that someone that she likes a lot could ever say that. And then just like she'll help Helly actually get the things.
Can you also roll me an Arcana check? Sorry, I'm eating tater tots.
You could.
How dare you eat me? What the fuck?
18.
You managed to pluck 5 that you could put in your bag.
All right, she's gonna hand them to Helly. She doesn't want to be anywhere near them.
All right, and the Arcanist is coming through, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. As soon like she'll try to act nonchalant as the Arcanist walks past them, and then she's passing this bag off to Philly.
Philly grabs the bag. Herodes does follow a moment later with, I assume, Rain and Talzin on his heels.
Mm-hmm. Talzin's probably still like getting the rest of his bandages on.
Fair enough. All right,
Rain is going to be in the back trying to take a couple crystals if possible.
let's get you guys signed out of this prison. Rain, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, we're all doing it. I'll have Talzin try as well.
Okay.
Now, granted, this is sneaky. Do we also roll sleight of hand or just Arcana?
I'll have sleight of hand in a second. Roll Arcana first.
23 on the Arcana.
25 on the Arcana.
Okay.
Ooh.
Natural 20.
Both of you roll sleight of hand.
I think I'm actually better at sleight of hand than I am Arcana. Hold on, what?
The sleight of hand is a wee bit worse. It's 18.
Sleight of hand is 21.
You both managed to pluck 2 crystals as you're walking past.
Nice.
Back up to 3. And the one in his stomach. But
Oh yeah, are we both still surging with power, or are we both done?
You are both surging with power for a little bit longer, but as you begin to ascend the stairs, you feel it beginning to wear off.
Sweet.
I realized I never rolled the second wild surge, I don't think.
It happens right now.
I don't think you rolled another spell that would have surged.
Oh wait, because it was a cantrip. Never mind.
No, they can still surge. Mine did.
Yeah, no, you're right. You absolutely should have rolled to surge a second time.
But I also mentioned that I'm buffing mine. I didn't catch if Rain did or not.
Well, Rain had eaten a crystal, so all of his stuff was...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just for the funny, I want to roll.
Okay.
It happens right now, which is very delayed.
Explode right here.
Right now.
It would make sense if a wild surge went off as the effect wore off.
Oh, do I have to roll 2 then?
No, you didn't miss a wild surge
Damn.
during combat. I mean,
Okay,
if,
that's wild.
Can I roll 2? Okay.
if you want, I'll let you.
The first roll I rolled was a 75. The second one is a 74.
Why'd you roll 2?
Why did you roll 2?
No, the first one is in the fireball.
Yeah. But the fact that they're literally right next to each other is wild.
We never found out what yours did. It was just ominous.
Yeah.
Rain, as you're walking out, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay.
Oh no.
3, 4. Helly!
Hmm.
Good
you
news.
Die.
What?
Good news. You start feeling sick as you feel magic kind of radiate off of Rain for a moment as his thing ends. You're poisoned for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, I have advantage against being poisoned, but I guess if it's just automatic.
A random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours.
Womp womp.
Oh no! As we're climbing up the stairs, I'm getting the what's it called in Made in Abyss? The rising sickness.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
See, this is what happens when you attempt to get between Rain and Hellebore.
Yeah, random magic surges happen. You
Helly
can't
barfs onto Rain.
Oh, are you using your action to throw up?
What?
That's crazy.
Don't.
You're gonna need that action.
Dare.
I don't think Helly's ever actually been poisoned before.
Oh
So
my god.
it does make sense that she would throw up. I don't know if it would be on Rain though.
I think Rain's in the back, so.
As you vomit, you take 10 points of poison damage, and the condition ends.
Oh.
Oh, ew, disgusting. Ugh.
10 points of poison damage from. Ooh, that's got to be the worst throwing up ever.
Yeah.
If they use an action,
like, kill multiple
chunks of
people.
guts come up with you.
Oh my god.
if they use an action to vomit and take 3d10 poison damage, then the poison condition ends.
That's wild.
I just throw up my
3d10
guts
and they
onto the
only
fucking
took 10?
stairs.
Yep.
Flame reroll.
No.
Roll.
Rolled an 8 and 2 1s.
Helly thinks she got food poisoning. It's from the stupid fucking cafeteria food.
You guys make your way up and into the office. The paperwork isn't much. You each have to sign like 2 things. I assume Helly like religiously looks over the contracts or the things that you're signing.
Mm-hmm.
They're just release forms basically saying that like you acknowledge that you are being released early for good behavior and blah blah blah, but nothing that might trap you.
Okay.
I feel like most of the time contracts come up while Helly's in the party. I'm just gonna kind of give you exactly what the contract does, because you would have been raised to scrutinize every fucking contract.
Mm-hmm.
But you sign the release forms, and Hirota signs his half of each form, and as it finishes, he smiles and calls 2 guards in, tells them to escort you all up, but then turns his attention to Rain. I believe you wanted one last ass beating?
Okay, hold on. Before that happens, can Rain like try to sneakily get like a word in with Hellebore? Hey,
Sure.
I need a buff of healing.
We can't heal. There's no magic here.
We're under the effects again.
Surface now.
I'm aware. Let
You're
this
not
play
on the
out.
surface yet, no.
Yeah, I'm aware. But Rain is still like, he was on the high of magic. He forgets that everyone else wasn't experiencing that. He would still ask Hellebore.
She just gives an almost disappointed look, knowing what this is about, but knows better than to argue.
I can definitely lick you. I don't think my magic's not back yet because we're still here in the awful place, but I can definitely lick you. I mean, I don't mind to lick you. You have some blood here. I'll go ahead and lick you.
Yeah, we're still here in that awful place, the worst place I've ever been, that you're keeping us here for a little bit longer. But yeah.
What though? Helper will give you a good licking. You're at least cleaned up for the fight.
Okay. A little cleaned up and looking good.
All right.
Lick his fists so that Akira doesn't want to get punched by him.
Are you ready? If you actually want to do this, that is.
Well, I mean, fuck it. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this again for a long while.
Who says I don't want to take a vacation and come find you?
Anytime you're willing, just come find me.
Shut up and kick my ass.
All right. He draws the greatsword on his back. Go ahead and roll initiative, Rain.
This is not gonna last even a single round, guys. Please get.
Oh my god.
Can't hear any of that.
That was
but
amazing.
I couldn't hear a single word she said, but I think I understood the message. She rolled a natural 20.
One opposite.
Natural 1. Okay. For a total of?
Which means that's gonna be a 3. Rain is going to lose this because he is not able to stand for like one. He's not gonna be able to get like one hit in.
Reminder that we can't heal you, which means you might need to go back to the nurse, and it would take a while.
Oh my god.
All right. Akuma moves first. Swinging his sword overhead at you is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
It's going to be... Jesus Christ. Okay, when I said ass beating, I didn't mean 3 6s. That's going to be 25 points of slashing damage.
R.I.P.
Okay, that's cool.
Is he still conscious?
No, you literally doubled the remaining health that he has.
Oh my god. And here I thought
He's
you
at
actually...
negative 13.
Here I thought you actually stood somewhat of a chance because Heroda's only had 40 hit points.
Oh my god! No. So close, yet so far. Alright, how does he do this?
Herodes rushes at
Decapitation.
you, swings the flat side of the blade, and your world goes dark.
Rain just crumples to the floor immediately.
The rest of you are escorted up to the surface.
Helly would ask one of the guards as we're being escorted if everyone else who was evacuated is still up there.
Most of the people who were evacuated are still up here. A number of prisoners have been escorted back down into the prison itself since we've received the all clear.
Just the prisoners?
Some of the more dangerous ones have been, yes. The staff
is still up there.
The staff are beginning to make their way down, starting with the guards.
Okay. What? Hurry up then, let's go!
Yes, of course. As he leads you back up into the chambers where you'd been first brought down, you make it to the top and kind of catch your breath, and then hear kind of what sounds like a bit of a jog in metallic footsteps as you see Herodes come up carrying an unconscious Rain.
We just left him.
He'll be fine. He'll be okay.
He'll catch up.
As Herodes comes up with an unconscious Rain, I can fetch Rindal to heal him, or you can. He challenged me to one last fight.
Is our
We-
magic back there?
Yeah, you're back up on APS Island. Your magic is back.
Oh, sweet.
I should be able to lick him back to health.
Tell him I enjoyed our fights. And I look forward to
Okay.
hearing from him. And I wish you all the best, and I hope I don't see you back in my prison.
Yeah, whatever. Go away.
Oh, not either.
He turns
very
and makes his
nice
way
to-
back down.
Helly is scanning whatever crowd is here to find the Arcanist and Hope.
You do see both of them. Hope is off in one corner, tending to someone who appears to be injured. The Arcanist is kind of standing towards the exit of the area, almost standing guard next to a pair of guards.
Okay. Tate, you were about to say something?
Oh no, he was just thanking the warden.
Oh, okay. I think Helly wants to talk to the Arcanist more than Hope right now, so she'll run over to him.
Hello again.
Hey! I'm out! I'm free!
I can see that.
No, like they let me go!
Yes.
How can you see that?
I
Are the prisoners here like all still chained up or something?
no, not quite chained up. I was just talking with your friend about you being released.
No, not that. No, Talon.
Hmm.
Not that Arcanist. The prison's Arcanist.
Oh, the
the
prison.
one that was in the garden.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, that's my bad.
No, Helly would not be friendly with that Arcanist.
Okay. My
They
bad.
banished too many of her friends.
You approach the Arcanist, as he kind of, oh, hello.
Okay, same thing. Helly like rejoices and is like, "Look, I'm free. They freed us."
They didn't release us. It was an evacuation. The
No,
Citadel
no.
was.
No. Me and my friends, we helped. We helped seal the thing, and they freed us. I'm free.
Oh, well, congratulations.
I wanted to thank you for talking to me. And also, I was wondering how long you thought it would be before I was back to normal.
I'm not sure. Depending on how powerful your legate is, it may be a matter of hours. It may be a matter of months.
What if I don't have one?
Kind of tilts his head slightly. Then you may be permanently set back and have to relearn some of your skills, but being born without a legate shouldn't be possible.
Well, I'm not exactly mortal. I don't know if I have one.
All creatures should have one.
Really?
Magic breathes life into everything around us. Even creatures that can't naturally pull at the arcane possess a legate. It allows the weave to flow through them.
she puts a hand on her chest and then like moves it around and is like, "Where is it?" Exactly.
He kind of places a hand against his own chest, right about the center. It's located about here, just below the heart.
She'll copy that and try to feel it, even though that's not physically possible.
I mean, there are no absolutes in science, and even less so in magic. So I suppose it is theoretically possible you may not have a legate. But you said you're not mortal, which would make you a creature born of magic.
Yeah. Well, thank you anyway.
Of course. I would say do come visit me, but I am sure that that is not on your priority list.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But when you die, I might visit you.
Comforting. But I've never seen a crow in the Citadel before.
That's Ellie thinks about that and gets a lot more serious and says, "You should try not to die in the Citadel."
I think I quite like it down there, if I'm honest. And if that means I have no afterlife to look forward to, so be it, right?
No, that's awful. Isn't that all you mortals look forward to?
For many, yes. I once was like that myself. But when you're raised worshipping the god of death, only to realize it was a cult, you begin to wonder if death really is all that. I mean, I was sent down there for a reason. People are, of course, entitled to their beliefs and ideals, and I'm not at all denying that there is an afterlife. But I spent my whole life before the Citadel dedicated to achieving the perfect afterlife in the name of the Necromancer, in the name of Merkel. I don't think I want that. I want to live, and when I die, what happens, happens. Perhaps I will become a ghost wandering the ethereal.
Ellie is still very serious, but then like forces a smile and then says, "Whatever. Okay, fine. Be weird. Then I guess this is bye forever."
I mean, if I do happen to die outside the Citadel, I will certainly try to find you. Or if I'm a ghost, I'll come haunt you.
That'll be fun. I don't think I have any contracts with any ghosts.
There's a first time for everything.
And then she will give him the quickest of hugs and walk off.
He smiles as she walks off. And I assume you approach Hope?
Yeah, this one's gonna be a lot shorter as she approaches Hope and still has she has conflicted feelings about Hope.
Oh.
But
It's you.
It's me.
I'm glad to see you're alright. You weren't among the head count of the evacuated. I worried you might have been injured.
That's because we were helping the warden, and we are free because of it. So, yeah, we're really smart. And what we did completely worked out.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Now you can go back to licking each other's wounds or whatever.
Unimpeded.
Yes, well, the magic certainly helps make that less harmful.
I'm sorry about your dad. If I find out anything about it, I'll let you know who it is.
I don't think I need to know.
again, flabbergasted. She goes, why are you all so weird?
Well, all of us were sent to prison for one reason or another. Most of us, as far as I'm aware, who've stayed on the staff, we were raised in isolated communities that have weird ideals. But I wasn't. Medical malpractice. But I don't think it matters. Your blood doesn't define who you are, right? I'm not a healer because I'm half angel. I'm a healer because I want to be. I don't think it matters who my parents are. It matters who I am, right?
I don't think any insight check is needed. This is a baffling concept to Helly. She does not understand at all. I think she is stunned into silence about it.
Fair enough.
But if she doesn't continue, Ellie will kind of shake her head and say, again, you're all really weird, and I'll probably never understand you. But you might be just like him, but don't die in the Citadel.
I don't plan on it. I'm gonna save as many lives as I can down there, but I mean, not much a medic can do when she's old and dying. When I'm done my work, I plan to move to a little home in the countryside.
Good.
Away from all the noise. Maybe I can become a gardener.
Yeah, whatever you do. But, so maybe I'll see you then, or I'll see you never. Bye. Thank you.
Goodbye. Is there anything else the rest of you would like to do? Finding yourselves among the prisoners.
I feel like Talzin is keeping an eye out for that other blood mage, but isn't like looking for him. He doesn't want to interact with them. He's just like, I hope he doesn't find me, and wants to make sure that if he does, he's ready.
Okay. Roll perception. In fact, roll a retroactive perception check.
Okay. Perception. That is fucking gross. 19. My god, why was that so hard?
19. As you were being led out of the prison itself towards the stairwell leading upwards, you did hear his voice kind of yelling in protest, followed by the sounds of two guards kind of yelling back at him to calm down.
Oh, and he'd also be keeping an eye out for critical.
Okay. Critical is much easier to find. Amongst the people up here, the evacuated, you do see kind of sitting calmly plucking his loot, Critical.
Okay. Again, not to go talk to him, he's just like happy he's safe.
Okay.
Is it daytime?
You are still in the building out of the sunlight. But yes, it is daytime.
Okay.
But you're in the basement of APS HQ. So the sun doesn't reach down here.
Rain's getting them heliport looks, right?
Yes. I posted it in the thing.
Yeah, you're back up at 15.
Thank you.
Halibor will keep an eye out for any of the top captain people or whatever, just to make note of them, like what they're doing, basically like sizing up prey. Like she knows she has to go against these people soon, so like she's trying to like study as much as she can, basically note how many are here.
You see Ariane is here, keeping an eye, kind of standing at the stairwell that leads out. And you also see Kiana is here. He seems to be kind of sticking to the back of the room, to the shadows, his eyes flitting amongst and across each of the prisoners, as if almost like a predator stalking prey.
Okay, which one was this one?
Kiana, Command Chief. He was like the right hand of Elsword.
Yes. Okay. Other than that, she's just waiting to get out. Okay. ASAP.
Once you guys have spoken to those you want to speak to, you are more than welcome to leave, but as you begin to walk towards the exit, a voice does speak up. Excuse me. You were Rowan's friends, right? As you turn, you see Halia Starchild, the girl who had fought alongside Hyacinth during the duel.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted you to know that Rowan is alive and safe. And I'm proud of you all. I didn't even have to do my job.
Your job?
Well, I was only arrested for being at the wrong place at the wrong time, at least what they think. But, I was sent down here to, make sure that things went smoothly with you all.
Sent by who?
Fate. The stars. Something drew me to you. I don't know why. I didn't know why I was drawn to get myself arrested until I laid eyes upon Rowan, and then all of you. And I knew, in my heart of hearts, I was here to make sure everything went well. But I didn't even need to do anything. You figured it out yourselves.
That's incredibly ominous and worrying. Thank you.
That is quite concerning. We'll go now. Have a nice life.
I think
That's
you've
crazy.
done more than. I think you've done more than you realize.
I tend to do that.
If you see Rowan again, let him know he owes us.
I
That's
will.
wild.
And we'll come to collect.
Don't need to do that. I think.
I certainly hope that fate guides you along an interesting path. Good luck on your future endeavors.
They just stand there awkwardly for like the next few minutes.
The next 10 minutes is just us standing in a
Teleport
circle.
is immediately turning and leaving.
Okay, never mind.
You turn and make your
After
way up.
10 minutes of awkward standing still in a circle.
You turn and make your way up to the surface as you find yourself once again within the city atop APS Island.
Was I given that spell tome, or?
Not yet. You
Okay.
were not.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss that.
As you walk out into the white stone streets of the city, footsteps come up behind you as you hear, Talzin, just before you go, I believe I owe you a tome.
Oh, yeah, that. Thank you.
He,
Yeah, that's...
you turn as you see the Arcanist reach under his jacket and pull out a thick magic tome, holds it out to you. I hope this one treats you as well as the first.
He'll take it and can just kind of look it over and if it doesn't,
Well then, I've got a library here with many more, and I will put word into the council that perhaps they could keep an eye on you and send some help your way. If you would like.
I wouldn't be opposed. The first time I didn't really feel anything with the first book.
I'm sure this one will be a bit more helpful than you realize.
Okay, thank you.
He smiles and turns to walk back into the building, but stops and says, "Oh, and don't let any law enforcement see that you have that."
He immediately puts it in his bag. It's just like puts it in his bag, brings his bag to his chest, and just nods and does like a small bow, and then quickly hurries off.
All right, you guys
the
have.
moment that we get out here, Alibur is immediately taking like a deep breath, and if no one protests, she is like absolutely smushing everyone into a group hug.
Yippee!
Hyacinth is more than willing.
Wrapping the tentacles, the tail, fucking everything. Guys, we're out! We're actually out! I was like so scared that we would be in there longer, but we're out! Helly, oh my gosh, that was like the coolest thing ever. Like you totally like, oh my goodness. And like I don't even know what that thing was, but like it was a lot, but like we handled it. And by we I mean like, you know, mostly you guys obviously, but like, oh my goodness, can you what? Wait. Why did no one ever tell me that angels are actually small miniature mammoths?
Some of them are, but most of them aren't. I
You
think.
did get that final hit on the 10th.
Oh, I was muted. Damn it. Helly laughs and says, "Dee Dee is, but Mother's not. I haven't seen any others, so I don't know if they are."
I've never seen an angel myself, but I've seen many depictions. Most look humanoid.
Except for when they become biblically accurate, then you gotta run. He doesn't say that.
Although, I think I did see a depiction of a flying snake angel once.
That's terrifying.
We should
That's
ask Dee Dee about it.
amazing!
I'm tired, and I don't think I can summon her right now. But after we've got some rest and like eaten and stuff, then I'll summon her again, and we can ask her about it.
Yes! I didn't get like a proper like chance to like pet or anything, and I have so many questions. I have like actually like I was thinking about it, and like I have at least 54 just thinking about it. So like I definitely need to ask like about like, you know, the history, and like, you know, you never get to like actually talk to someone who's from the celestial realm, so I have like so many questions.
Mm-hmm. Was Towson gonna say something?
No, he's just quietly mumbling the middle of conversations. That's just something I'm gonna start doing as him, by the way. So if it's like in the middle of conversation you hear me, I'm not trying to like add anything. That's just me as Towson mumbling as Towson.
Adorable.
That's just like a thing he's gonna do because I'm trying to come up with ways to like stay engaged and not zone out. So I think he's just gonna start doing that.
Amazing. Is it daytime right now?
It is, yes. The sun is high in the sky.
Amazing. Okay.
Looks like it's
What's
probably
Rain?
about 1 p.m.
What's Rain doing?
Rain is currently like he's holding like of one side of his chest, and like he looks like he's actively like sort of falling asleep where he's standing. He is just very much going. He's clearly listening to whatever's happening, but he's just kind of going along with whatever everyone else is doing at the moment.
Rain, you do hear a faint voice as everyone else is talking and kind of taking in the sun. You hear a faint voice that says, "I've seen more of those people that call themselves commands around here recently."
Where's this voice coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from near your feet.
Wait, what?
Oh, is your familiar maybe? Is he back somehow?
Do you look down?
Yeah, Rain's gonna open. Well, I imagine he's already like looking down, but he's gonna open his eyes.
You see a rat looking up at you.
Rain is going to try to like, while everyone's distracted, he's gonna kind of squat down and offer out a hand to the rat.
What is this?
You're speaking to me.
Yes. I
Oh,
want to tell
wait,
you
we
all my
helped like
secrets.
the rat queen or some shit. I forgot
I
about
want to
that.
tell you all my secrets.
That's
I mean-
insane.
You share secrets, I'll share secrets. We like secrets.
There was a weird boat at port here. It had some of my kin, but they didn't stay. They left.
That's our friend.
Friend?
Friend. Are you friends with those kin of yours?
No. They were mean.
I'm sorry about that. So, did they take anything from you?
No. Except my cheese. All of my cheese.
I can get you some more cheese if you'd like.
Those rat bastards.
The chef said he was going to give me cheese, but it's been a 10-day since, and he hasn't given me any. I think he's evil.
Here, would you like to accompany me and my friends? Perhaps we can get you some cheese, and you can share your secrets.
It squeaks at you and turns and darts off.
And there it goes.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Rain is going to
As
kind of
the
like
wild
his
surge
eyes-
wears off.
Oh, no! Rain is going to look up at the group and just try to like walk away after the rat nonchalantly.
Can Helibor's Rain is doing something meter go off?
Sure.
She immediately snaps her eyes over to Rain.
Rain! We're all very hurt. We should probably sleep. Rain, join us
Rain's
in
running.
a huddle.
What?
Rain is just going to yell out, "It's getting away!" and bolt to after the rat. This is not a race he's gonna win, but you know.
And we're right back to where we left off with this group. Incredible. And Talzin's gonna start jogging after him.
Do we have? is Heliport going to?
Grab Heli's hand and sadly jog after. Yes.
Okay. You guys follow after Rain. As Rain, you attempt to follow the rat, but it darts into a small hole that is way too small for you to follow.
Okay, it's clear that the others are following Rain, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right, Rain just wants to give him a little bit of a runaround for, get
Get some
their
exercise
adrenaline.
in.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Rain. Sorry, guys, but you know how it goes.
Rain, you can speak with small animals for 1 hour. Birds and critters seek you to tell you random secrets they've acquired.
My God.
Love that.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Rain's gonna seem crazy now after this.
Yeah. How long does Rain have us chase him?
Probably only like a few minutes, like literally like 3 minutes. He doesn't do it for very long, but after a while, he would probably stop and just like bend over, panting.
Rain, what are you doing?
Can we
One
please
moment.
find somewhere to hold up?
One moment.
Rest.
Do we want to sleep already? But the sun's out.
Oh yeah, not sleep, but just like take a breather.
Yeah,
I'm
we
trying to.
also we need to like decide what to do and stuff because like they might. Okay.
She tries to bring everyone together.
They might throw us into prison again if we like don't hold to the terms and like immediately look for Serena and stuff and Helly, just to keep you up to date, that's like a wizard person that like sent people to capture Rain, but I mean I don't think it's maybe anything bad, but we actually don't know because like she hasn't said anything. Really bad at communication. I don't know what they really want, but like we need to not do that because we have our other mission and we need to somehow be able to stay here without them finding us.
I mean, it was at earliest convenience, so
We're not yet convenienced to.
I don't think that's a
I mean-
sentence.
If they're a powerful wizard that's already sent people after you, will we really even have to bother with it? It sounds like they'll come get you.
I don't
they're
really
trying.
know why they wouldn't just come. Like, I mean, I know that she can teleport. Surely she can just come and meet us. I don't. But
Well,
but either way,
No, that takes effort, and she's probably busy, like consistently. If she has to send people to come get him.
well, either way, Rain, we need like your expertise and stuff because,
They're gathering.
mhm.
They are
So that's-
here, actually. A
We
lot
can
of them.
finally have our bonding magic episode.
Yeah.
Wait, real quick. I don't remember it entirely. What all did we get from the shop?
Enough stuff to do a lot of spells. I know it's put somewhere.
Hold on. I can find that real quick. Hold on. Give me just a moment.
Oh,
Did we
wait,
ever get the
Rowan took our bag
bag?
of holding.
Rain has one too. Because he bought like a separate one.
Yeah, the boots.
You bought boots of
Teleport?
holding?
Boots of holding.
No.
You put
did
them on
Halvor
and it
ever-
goes right up to your waist.
Okay, Halvor does have the boots on?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Because we need to figure out what all exactly we got. I feel that is very important.
I imagine as the party is like figuring out all the things they got, Allie's just like basically she's basking in the sun. Like she just lays down there
Fair enough.
to get sunlight.
Right, there we go.
I imagine we have found like an alley to confer in.
Makes sense.
An alley? Can we not like get some sort of? I don't know. Well, we can't steal housing here, I guess.
We could go to like an inn or a motel or literally anywhere.
Yeah, let's try to find like some actual form of, I don't know, not an alley to do creepy blood magic with the blood mage. Just saying. That's
What
just
do you
like
mean? There's nothing creepy about my
101
magic. I
criminal-
say as I slit my wrist open.
bad thousand, not outside.
Aww. Okay.
we do blood magic indoors
We do
or
blood-
underground.
What did we say about doing blood magic in broad daylight? Not to do it anymore. It's illegal, and I'll get arrested again.
We just
All
went through
right,
the
hey.
prisoner.
That sending spell you guys got would sure be useful for talking to Serena.
That's that's actually one of the main reasons why I got that sending spell. Just saying.
I don't believe you.
Uh,
I believe that's a lie.
yeah. When Rain gets that sending spell, it's gonna be like, oh, sorry guys, can't cast Fireball anymore. He used up all of his hours chatting.
Rain doesn't have enough minutes.
Oh God, Rain's in my DMs again.
Rain will just constantly be sending like every day messages to like a select 5 people.
My God.
Is Rain and Towson doing magic stuff right now? Like trying
Not
to.
right now, I imagine.
That's why we need to find like some sort of inn, motel, yeah.
Motel, hotel, holiday inn.
Hausen needs to look at his book, and he needs to talk to Hellebore.
To me?
Yeah, to you.
OMG.
Rain needs to do his magic
Congratulations,
stuff
you
and
get a
talk to Furnick,
conversation today.
not Furnick.
Oh, yeah,
Hell yeah.
we have very little time. I don't know if we're gonna get to it.
I fucked up.
You can look for a tavern. That's
Accommodations.
what I'm looking for.
There you go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
And cheese. We need cheese.
I don't think that's coming back. I'll be real. Roll what? Sorry, Tom.
An investigation check.
10. I already
10.
put my dice up, so I rolled on the thing.
Fair enough.
30-20.
11.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah.
11.
That is a
An evil 20.
Wait, it's investigation.
Evil 20.
That is gonna be 21.
This is me at my most evil. How dare you one up me by
Oh.
one? Who do you think you are? I'll fucking kill you.
Better than you. Oh, please do.
What?
What?
I was promised death.
Anyway, go on.
Anyway, you managed to find a place to stay pretty easily. And you find this kind of small building. Entering inside, you talk to the person at the counter, tell them that you need a room, and they just hand you a key and tell you a number without even asking for any payment.
Oh, right. That's how it worked here. Or for.
And
You
as
go.
you make your way up to a room, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
So.
Woo! Guys, we're free!
We're
We have
finally
freedom!
free.
Oh, and Talon,
Yes.
the question.
the-
Can I move one of these numbers up on my stat sheet? This number right here below the name, next to the word level.
And as we close our session, thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. Those of you who are playing in this campaign can go ahead and level up. And we'll see you all next week. Goodbye for now.